Our story so far. After witnessing Ramon's abduction before their very eyes, Luke and Professor Layton are shocked to see him return to Reynold Manor on his own. Oh, okay. That was very short previously, I don't think, but I guess it does cover most of it because now we're basically trying to find out what actually happened after he was kidnapped. So it makes sense. Did I talk to you, lady? I will be waiting for you. I will be waiting for your return tonight with a hot meal. Bye-bye. Okay, so I believe we did everything here, so we can move to a different place. Let's go backward first of all. Look, we must head to the manor now. We must keep Inspector Chumley. We must not keep Inspector Chumley waiting. You are right, Professor. But I do wish we didn't have to talk to that grumpy old man again. Okay, so we need to go to the mansion. Hello, young boy. Hey, Professor. Looking busy as usual, I see. Oh, I've got this puzzle I just can't work out on my own here. Can you lend me your thinking cup? Sure, I will lend you my thinking cup. Cut which one? Alright. Below are 6 linked rings. They may look like a tangled mess, but there is one ring that, if cut away, would leave the remaining 5 rings connected, end to end in a long chain. Which one must you cut in order to make the chain? Choose one answer from below. Okay. So won't it be B? If I take over B, this is connected to D, this is connected to E. This one connected both C and F though. That makes it a bit okay. Okay, so what if we take out E? Then we have D and B connected together, which is not good. Okay. I'm trying to make a chain. Yeah, I'm trying to make a chain. If I disconnect the E is still connected there. Yeah. Disconnect the Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, it's a bit trickier than I thought it is. It would be like BOD right away, but we do have more of them connected. Well, no, C isn't connected to F. C is laying on F. So I can actually ignore C, maybe. I need to pay attention on the, like, where they are sitting also. But let's connect B again. I disconnected B again. So we have A and D connected. Then D is connected to E. E is connected to C. And also connected to F. Which is the issue here. I need to take out E. If I take out E, A is still connected to B. Okay, A is still connected to B. If we take out D, A is connected to B, B is connected to C is connected to E, and E is connected to F. I think it's D. Let's make sure again. Okay, D out of the picture. Just imagine that D is gone. So A connected to B. B is sitting under E, so B is actually not connected to E. B is connected to C because we can see that it's overlapping. C is connected to E because it's overlapping and not to F. And E is connected to F because they're overlapping. So yeah, we can take out D.
That should do it.
There you go, my good man.
Every puzzle has an answer.
There you go. Good job. If you examine the connections for each ring, the answer is surprisingly easy, isn't it? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Ah, so that's how you do it, yeah? I can finally rest at night. This thing was annoying me for days. Let me tell you something odd. And by odd, I mean terrifying. The thing is that I've actually seen that old man with the big sack coming out of the tower up north. I bet you anything you like that is the one behind all these disappearances. I wonder what he does up there. Wait, no. I don't even want to think about it. It's just too scary. Yeah, he looks very scary. Pile of books. Layton. Okay. Interesting, no coins. Oh, there we go. I just mentioned it and we got a coin. Okay, this is closed. This one we can visit. Hello. No puzzles, okay. Goodbye. Can I go here? No. They still there. I need to go to the inspector. Okay, that's fine. We'll do that. What's that? What's that on the ground? It looks like a scrap of notepaper. What does it say, Luke? Well, let's see here. It's just terrible. Lady Viola has an awful case of the flu and hasn't left her bed for days. I'm no doctor, so I can't think of any way to help her. Oh, what to do? What to do? Lady Viola? Oh, this entry must be talking about Baron Reinhold's first wife. My heart is heavy as I write these words. The loss of his wife. Oh my god, Mickey is dying. The loss of his wife had completely crushed the boss. If only there was something I could do to help. He walks around looking like he has had the wind knocked out of him. And that's the end. Gosh, whoever wrote this must have cared an awful lot for the Baron and his family. Interesting. Okay, we can enter him. We usually have a puzzle here, hidden away. Do we have nothing this time? Anything at all? Wanna go to corner? No, looks like we are fresh out of puzzles here. Huh. Alright. Hey there, Professor. I bet you are here to solve my puzzle. I'm right, aren't I? Yeah, of course I'm right. Yeah, you sure are right, yes. I came here just for a puzzle. The longest path. That's supposed to be a hard puzzle. Two boys are playing a game in which the goal is to take the longest route possible from point A to point B. As shown on the map below, the only rule is that no section of road can be traveled more than once. What course should they take in order to cover the longest distance possible between point A and point B? So we are not allowed to travel. On the same thing again. I just go with this initially and see how long it is. Okay. How can I guess I should count the green square that I see along the way. Yeah, but this I skip that one. The longest route possible from point A to point B. No section of the road can be traversed more than once. Bum, 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 Okay, what should we do? What should we do here? What should we do? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So we got about 20 portions of the line. I mean, isn't that just guessing work though? Should I just try it? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so even if I went from the path that I did before, it's still 20. Is there something longer than 20? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. It's actually one less. Let's just try. Yeah. Let's see what it says. If I lose points, I lose points.
Luke, here's my answer.
Okay.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Give it another shot. As a general rule, you should try to cover as many of the roads as possible. In the example above, it appears that the boy who walked the green path covered quite a bit of distance. However, as shown by the dotted lines, the road this boy passed up on his way to point B add up quite a distance. Huh? In the example, the boy who walked the green path covered quite a bit of distance. Yes. However, as shown by the dotted lines, the road this boy passed up on his way to point B add up to quite a distance. Yeah, I guess. So what they want me, I think, is whenever I see a choice to increase the length, I should grab it. Like you see the first line, it went to the side rather than down, because then it will be cut off. But I'll just try. Fine. Okay. So issue is when I do that like that, we have no more access to the upper area. Which might be fine, we might not need it. Okay, now the question is, if I go from here, it will add one there. If I go from here, we are stuck anyway. So let's do that, I guess. Okay, so now how much is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same. Okay. How can I make this better? Okay. Okay, how much is it now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It's still the same even though I moved it. Okay, let's move it here. This one I will remove. That should add a bit more, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay. That's more of them. That might be enough.
Luke, here's my answer.
Yes. Oh.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Nice work. Speaking of leisurely strolls, have you been outside today? If it's sunny, why not go for a nice walk? This game is like promoting you to walk outside. Well, it's night for me, so no walking outside. Great job there, Professor. Even the puzzle didn't faze you, huh? Of course not, you're a pro. Yep, you're a real piece of work, Professor, you know that? Of course you do. You are a scholar after all. I don't know if he's trying to compliment me or to ridicule me, but thank you. Okay, hello boy. Alright. Let's go in. Okay. I believe we got everything. Hello, kitty. Well, if it isn't Claudia, out and about. And that reminds me of a puzzle. Give it a try, my boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Waiting cats. Alright. There are 3 different colors of toy cat, each color having a different weight. Example 1 and 2 show their relative weights. You have 3 red cats. You have 3 red cats and 4 black cats on one side of the scale, and 4 white cats and 1 black cat on the other one. Given this setup, what will the scale do? A. Tip left. B. Stay level. C. Tip right. Do we know what the weight of the cats? There are 2 different colors of toy cats, each color having a different weight. Okay, so they do have a different weight. 1 and 2 show the relative weights. Example 1 and 2 show the relative weights. So every 4 white cats equal to 5 black cats. And 2 black cats white and 1 white cat is equal to 3 red cats. I see. Okay. So, just for the sake of making it easier on my eyes, let's change the 3 red cats in the upper section to be black, black and white. So up there we actually have 6 blacks, 1 white. Okay, and we know that 4 white cats are equal 5 black cats. So there should be 6 black cats. Yeah, there should be 6 black cats on the right side. That's what we know for certain. 6 black cats on the right side. And on our sides we have 6 black cats plus a white cat. So the scale will tip to the left. Yes, the scale will tip to the left. Hey.
I think I've got it!
Correct.
Professor, I've solved it!
Professor, I did it. Excellent. If you replace the red cards on the left with the equivalent with the not consider that, with the equal, yes, equivalent, there we go, the equivalent weight of black and white cards, and the white cards on the right with the equivalent weight of black cards. This puzzle becomes much simpler. Once you make the replacement, you will have 6 black cards on the right and 6 black cards plus a white card on the left. Thus, the scale must tip to the left. Yes, indeed. Indeed, indeed. Once you realize how you need to look at things, it's not a terribly difficult problem, now is it? No, you didn't, Professor! Okay, do we have any hidden stuff? Any hidden stuff? Hidden stuff? No, okay, goodbye. Oh, Matthew is not at the door. That's unusual. I wonder if I need to look at this every time. No. Okay, well, whatever. Are you trying to poison me? What are these vile things? You oaf, some butler you are. I'm sorry, sir. I detest cakes. The very sight of them turns my stomach. Get that plate out of here at once. Oh yes, but of course. Poor Matthew. Ah, Layton, there you are. You requested our presence, Inspector Chimley? My sources tell me you have been out snooping about and interfering in my case. Just what are you up to? It certainly wasn't my intention to interfere in your case, however, a few things don't make sense. Leave the investigation to the police and go chase after that golden apple or whatever it is. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it. I'll find Simon's killer. Of that you can be sure. Now, unless you have something else to say, I've got work to do here. Understood. Good day, sir. That Inspector has some nerve dismissing us like that. Like I said before, I don't like him one bit. What do you say we speak... No, what do you say we ask Ramon about yesterday, Luke? Now that's something that might help us. Let us find Mr. Ramon. Is he up here? No, I have these guys. Well, let's see if they have puzzles. Oh, Professor. How fortunate that you are here at a time like this. I have a favor to ask of you. Please, madame, ask away. I'm happy to come to your aid in any way I can. Thank you, Professor. Could you solve this puzzle for me? Though I'm not feeling up to the challenge, it won't solve itself. Okay. Number 63. Mother's Age. Alright. A father and son are having a conversation. The father turns to the son and says, "You know, son, there was a time when I was twice the age of your mother. Of course, the next year I was only 1.5 times her age. But still, that's pretty amazing, huh?" If the father is 44 years old, how old is the mother? Okay. We only know how old the father is, but we do know that at some point it was 2 times the mother age, and a year later it was 1.5 the mother's age. Let's just pull our handy dandy notepad. Okay. So we know the father's age is X at a specific time. And we also know that it's equal to 2 times Y, which is the mother's age. And we also know that at another time it was 1.5 the mother's age. And right now the father is 44. Okay. Also, this is a different age, so maybe I should write it in a different letter as well. Let's mark it as this one will be A, this one will be B. Because it's not the same formula. It's different ages, it's different numbers, so I can't just put it in there. Alright. And we know now is 44. The question that I have is, other than like how I'm supposed to figure out his age, is what age would make a difference of 1.5? Like if let's go with examples. So let's say that the father is 20. No, that won't make sense because the mother will be either 10-year-old or 15 years old. So probably not that low. And if he was 30, she would be 15. So again, no. Let's go with 40. Alright? If he is 40 and the mother is 20, then the year later it will be 41, she will be 21. Is that giving us 1.5 difference though? Don't think so, huh? Like if I split 41 by 21, how much is that? I'm pretty sure it's not giving me 1.5. Yeah, it's giving me 1.9. So I've got a bit better way to go about it. Okay. Hold on. If we make him 42, right? Maybe. Make him 42. She will be 21. Then a year later, he will be 43. She will be 22. Is that close enough? 22, 1.5 times is how much? 22 times that. 33? Let me open up my calculator. Why am I doing it in my head? Why am I doing it in my head? Yeah, 33. So the difference is not what I wanted. And obviously it's supposed to be an age less than 44. Because he said that it happened earlier, right? There was a time when I was twice the age of your mother. Of course, the next year I was only 1.5 times her age. Okay, so assuming that they are not saying that they are still married, it means that we are supposed to use low numbers. Probably. Alright, so let's try lower numbers. So if the father is 4 years old, the mother is 2 years old. And if the father is 5-year-old and the mother is 3-year-old, then it will be 1.5. The only question is if they want me to use such low numbers. I mean, that's an obvious answer. What? No, but wait. No, I need it to be... No, I need to be different. Hold on. If the father is 2 and the mother is 1, and then the father is 3 and the mother is 2, there we go. Now it's correct. Earlier I actually had an extra one. I need to make it an even number for it to make sense. But that should be correct, I think. So if the father is 44 years old, how old is the mother? Well, if it's correct based on the thing that we just did, the mother should be 43. Now the real struggle. Typing.
There we go.
Yep.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
That's right. The mother is 43 years old. When the boy's father was 2 years old, his mother was 1. The next year, he turned 3, and she turned 2. When you realize this is the only combination of ages that yields the ratio mentioned in the puzzle, everything starts to make sense. What a relief! I can finally stop thinking about that silly puzzle. You have my thanks. Splendid painting, I think. Mother's age, okay. And what about you, my good man? Oh, Professor, you just simply have to help me. I've got another puzzle on my hands and I just can't solve it. As a man of the world, you know, there's nothing women find more alluring than competence. I'm counting on you, sir. Don't do me to eternal butcherwood. I think your view about puzzles is a bit wrong. But I will take your puzzles regardless. Pinboard shapes. Okay. The cross shape on the pin board below has 9 pins inside it and 60 pins outside of it. Remember that example because now it's your turn to construct a shape. On the board, can you create cross that has 17 pins inside it and 16 pins outside it? Okay. Right now we have 9 pins. I can increase the cross to encase also the other ones. Just feel free to make the cross any size you want. Wait, can you create a cross that has 17 pin inside it and 16 outside of it? No, I can't. I can't keep the same number of pins. My answer would be no. But I think they want me to put an answer. So how do I go about that? Do I make it like a super thin cross? I guess, maybe. Do I have enough pins to do that? How much pins do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 on 7, which means we have 49, I believe. Yes, 49. Okay, so if it's 49, 16 plus 17 should technically be possible. Okay. Wait, how did they only see 9? I see way more than 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, they specifically... Oh, they specifically only count the ones inside the shape, or the ones outside of the shape. I see now. I see now. Okay. I assume that they just allow me to do whatever I want. Okay, that's a very chunky course, but how much do we have right now? We have 3 on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so we have a 3 on 5, which makes this one 15. And on the outside we have 10. Which is still not the amount that I need. What if I move you back to your location? How much did we have over here? Okay, so once again we have 15 plus 2, so now it's 17, technically speaking. 17 inside of it, okay. And 16 outside of it. Right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 outside of it. So I need to figure out a way that will basically increase it by 2. Aha. Aha. What if my course is a sharp course? Something like that. So it will be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, which is totally 12. So we are still short a couple. Okay. That's not a cross anymore, but okay. Now we have 16 on the outside and 17 on the inside. But I feel like we walked away from the course. Hmm. Bum, 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 bum. 15 plus 2 is 17. On the outside we have 16. We need to make it into a cross though. Har du to make it into a cross, my dear sir? And if I do that, it cuts 4 of them out. I cut one of them off now, which is not working out for me. So hold on. Let's first of all build the original course, then work from it. Alright. So we need to increase the inside and we need to keep the outside the same, basically. If I do this for each one of them, how much do we have right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I can make 12 inside of that. Okay, and I can also do this. I don't know if the cross needs to be a straight cross or not. There's no rules against it. At least as far as I know my courses, which is not by much. Okay, so now it's back to 17 and 16 outside. Question is, can I straighten it in some way? I guess. Well, if I keep it open, it does give us one more. Thing is, I need more than one. Well, I will get 4 more. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 plus 6 is 12. Then we have 13, 14, 15, 16. Maybe. Maybe they just want me to open the course. And like that. So now we should have the correct number, right? 6 plus 6. 6 plus 7. That's 13. Hold on. 6 plus, yeah, 7. That's 13. I'm sure the couple. I am sure a couple. So back to the drawing board. I need to get 3 more from that condition. Okay. I need to figure out a different way to do it. Okay, what if we shorten the course so we have a slightly shortened course, which give us on the inside 7. I can increase it by 4. Okay. So now we have 6 plus 5, which is 11. And on the outside we have slightly more than I need. How do I go about this thing? I don't know. Alright, how much do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outside we have a bunch. Okay, how do I... Let's increase it by 1. Okay, so now we have 3 on 4, 12, 15. That should give me 17 on the inside. Right. One, two, three, four, 5. Oh, that's 15. I can have 15. And on the outside I have 10.
Oh, I'm still short a couple.
Okay. Alright, so 17. On the outside we have 8.
Where do I get the rest from?
Go back to the... other design. Well, okay. So now I have 8 plus 2 4s, it's 12. And on the inside I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19. So we have 2 too many. And on the outside we are short quite a few. So if we do that, on the inside we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 15, 16, 17. On the outside we have 4, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We are short one. We are short one. Okay. Alright. So how much this one gave me? This one gave me 3 times 7, I think. Yeah, 3 times 7, which is 21. 21. I need to cut 4 off from it. Move it forward, it's moving too much. If I expand and move it forward. How much do I have right now if I do this? We have the full line, which means we have 7, 7, 14, 15, 16, 17. And on the outside we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16. I think we got it. 4, 4, 4, 4, 12. Plus the well short one. Same issue as before then. Yeah, same issue as before. Unless the cross will count as outside and inside at the same time, because technically it's in the open mark. I mean, it is possible. I just move it over. Thank you. So this is the original, just without walls, which makes it 9 plus 4 basically, which is 13. But it's not enough, we need 3 more. Which again might be possible by just making these weird mountains I did earlier. I need 3 more. 3 more. Keep going by the notion that my cost needs to be equal on both like sides that like are opposite from one another. But maybe I shouldn't bother with that. Like if I make like a misshapen shape, maybe they will still count. I am uncertain. Okay. So at the moment I have 1, 2, 3, 7, 14, 14 plus 5, which is 19. So I have 2 too many, which I can cut off. But we're still short a couple on the outside. So if I pull you up here, pull you up here, make you super thin, no? On the outside we have 12. A little bit more than 12, we have 5 and 5, so we have 10. But it's not enough. It's not enough. I need to add how much? I need to add 6 outside. Need to add 6 outside. Okay. That seems incorrect. And also it's only 14 on the inside now. How much do we have on the inside? 6 plus 4 is 10, 10 plus 5 is 15. So we are short 1 on the outside and we are short a bunch on the inside. What is the exact number that I'm missing on the inside? 3. I'm missing 3. Or which I can get just doing that. Then it makes it unequal course. Now right away we got 3 of them. How much this is? This is 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So I can do that. And now we should have 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, now we have 17 on the inside. But we have only 12? Yeah, only 12 on the outside. Which is not enough. Bom, 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 bom. Let me think. We can get easily 14 on the inside by having it like that and that. And then I'm missing 3. I'm missing 3 in order to make it the way that we want it. I can get this 3 by pulling one side down. But it's not enough. Also, it will make my cross misshapen. This one is being way more difficult than it should be. Let's do that. Okay. Let's think about it in a clear mind, I guess. We need to make 16 on the outside. Okay. What if I just make the cost super thin? So like this will be my cost. No, I need to do one more. Something along this line. Okay. This gives us 5. And on the outside we have 6 plus 6, 12, 12 plus 6, 18, 19. We have a bunch, basically. I can decrease them by just stretching the middle part all the way to the other side, but it won't help me. So I still need to increase the numbers on the inside as well. Okay, what if we move all of that 1 over? Okay, so now we have 10 on the inside. I can make the 10 on the inside become 14. How much do we have on the outside? On the outside we have 6 plus 4 is 10, 10 plus 5, 15, 15 plus 2, 17. So we also have 20 outside. If I pull this one down, we got one from that and one from that. Okay. Right now on the inside we have 12, on the outside we have 8, 10, 12, 15. So we're short one. Yeah, we're short one on the outside. On the inside we have 12, which I can make into a 16. Yeah, I can make it 12 into a 16. Which is not enough either. Okay. How do I fix you? How do I fix you? It's too wide. I don't have to open the other ones, simply speaking, right? So if we don't open them, right now we have 10. 10 plus 5, which is 15. We're missing 2. I can open one side. And now we have exactly what we need on the inside. On the outside we don't. On the outside we are short 4. Yeah, on the outside we are short 4. I can easily give it 3 on the outside. And can even give it a 3 on the outside. 4 is a bit trickier. What if we erase everything just for the sake of making it? Okay then. Alright. Right now, this is a very terrible looking course, but how much do we have? We have 6 plus 6, which is 12, and then 12 plus 5? Yeah, 12 plus 5 is 17, so we have enough there. On the outside, we have 6, 9, 12. So I'm missing 4. Hmm. 10, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. 12. Okay. So we do this. Come on. We open this. Yeah. Now we have 5, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15. I'm missing 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. But we do have 16 on the outside now. We do have 16 on the outside. I'm pretty sure they want us to connect like lines like that. Because that's the only way I can see like making it make sense. But it don't really make a cross, which is why it's very weird for me. Okay, let's say we are not touching the outside. Let's go back to the base format. Okay, I never tried the answer, so let's just try it, see what happens, and then decide from that. So right now I have 7 plus 6, which is 13. I need 17, right? 7 plus... yeah, 13, okay. I need 4 more. So what we are doing... come on. We are adding 1 more for each of them. It doesn't change the numbers on the outside, it just changes the number on the inside. And it's technically still a course, it's just a slightly different course. There we go. So now we have 7 plus 6, which is 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And outside we have 16. So let's go with that. If it doesn't like it, then we'll try to figure it out. But let's try to do this and see what happens.
There we go.
Okay. So I'm not allowed to make it like that.
I suppose I thought wrong.
Give it another shot. Feel free to make the course whatever size you like. The same goes for the direction it faces. I didn't try to make it face a different direction. I guess that's also an option. Okay, so if we need to make the course face a different direction, how do I go about it? For now, I'll just try to make it. Not counting like how many moves we made. Just trying to make the shape right now. So I get a better idea of what's going on. Okay. So right now we have still 16 on the outside. How much do we have on the inside? We have 5, 5, so we have 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18? Unless I miscounted. Hold on. 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, I think we have an extra one. Let's count it from the side, it makes it a bit easier. 4 and 4, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, either either I don't know how to count anymore, and I'm going crazy, or I might have 17 here. But let's do it slowly. On the inside, we have 4, 3, 4. 4, 3, 4 equal to 8 plus 3, which is 11. And then we have 6 on each side. 3 on each side, which make it 3 plus 3, so it's 6. So 11 plus 6 is 17. It should be correct. Alright. And on the outside we have 16 because we basically just moved one dot to the side. We didn't really change anything, we just moved one dot over. So that should be correct. Unless I'm insane and I don't know how to count anymore.
That should do it.
Yes. Alright.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
That's right. This puzzle is easy once you work out the cross needs to be placed diagonally on the board. Sometimes the only thing you really need to solve a puzzle is a little creative thinking. Funny thing is, the cross is actually the same size. The only difference is it's on the side. So they did mislead me a bit. Thanks, old boy. With this puzzle solved, I feel one more step closer to the altar. You can have that. But wait, he said he feels one step closer to the altar? Oh yeah, he does say all the time that like he wants to get married or whatever. Guess it makes sense. In a way. In some very weird way. Let's talk to the investigator. Mr. Layton, you have some skill at solving puzzles, yes? I have a puzzle here that even I was momentarily troubled by. Let's see how you fare against it. Let's see. Let's see, Inspector. A tricky inheritance. A man made a rather unusual stipulation in his will regarding which of his 3 sons will inherit his estate. The one who can work out the area of this triangle section of my estate, I bestow the entire inheritance. Now, the man has passed away and his sons are at loss. Finding the area of his perfectly square estate is easy, but no one can find the area of the triangle. Can you find the answer? A man made a rather unusual stipulation in his will regarding which one, okay. To the one who can work out the area of this triangle section of my estate, I bestow the entire inheritance. Okay, so this is basically a math problem where they want me to measure the area. I don't remember the area formula. It's 2 times something. Hold on, I need to Google that. Triangle area formula, I think it's called in English. The area of each triangle is 1/2 the area of the rectangle. So the area A of a triangle is given by the formula A12BH, where B is the base and H is the height. Okay, so can I see it in numbers? Is it 12? I don't remember it being 12, like why is it specifically 12? No, it's not 12. It's 1 divided by 2. For some reason they wrote it like 12. It's not 12. It's 1 divided by 2. Okay. Let's write it down so I won't forget. So area of a triangle equal FAB. Or no, wait, what was the BH? Base and height. And also let's write it like that, so it will make more sense to us. And that's also X space. It's not together. They are each one their own thing. I guess I can also write it like that. Also, it will make sense to me. Yeah, that probably looks better. Okay. So I know that we have 10 there, 20 there. So we know what the base of the triangle is. The base of the triangle is 10 according to this. Not 10. Well, maybe 10. 90. And these two should be equal. Yeah. The base of the triangle should be 10, I believe. Because it's a triangle where all sides are equal. So it should be a 10. Height. I think it's a 20, but don't remember. If I can just do it like that. It should be the 20. Just for the sake of ease for myself and in my mind, let's say it's 20. So 10 times 20 and divide by 2. So basically it's 10 times 10, which means the area should be 100. Okay. Now the man has passed away and his sons are at loss. Finding the half is perfectly square state is easy, but no one can find the area of the triangle. Okay, let's try 100. Again, if the things are correct, I might be translating it wrong.
There we go.
Okay, so I'm translating something wrong.
How embarrassing.
Too bad at this rate, no one will receive the inheritance. Yeah, I need maybe I should open like the formulas in my own language. And it will make more sense, I guess. For now. So we know that both of the sides of this triangle are equal. We don't know if the third one is equal to him. How can we know from that Okay. Okay, the triangle that we have basically have 90 degree and 45 degree, 45 degrees. The rule for the triangle with 45 degrees, what is that for it? Does it tell me here? I need a better site for that. There we go. Special triangles. That's what I want. Okay. No, I don't need Pythagoras. There we go. So we should triangle with a straight angle. And I have like 2 degrees that are the same, 45, 45. It's 1 to 1 to root of 2. Okay, there we go. That's what I want to know. So the base will be 10 root 2. Do I have the root symbol? Can I copy the root symbol from the side? Don't think I can. Let's just try it. Oh, that's the wrong language. Root 2. Because I don't know how to do the symbol right now. Okay. And I'm pretty sure the height is 20, but let's say that it isn't 20. So what do we have instead? We have a golden triangle. Right? Yeah, we have a golden triangle. And the rules for golden triangle is root 3, 1, and 2. So root 3 is the bigger one. We know the size of the smaller one. Well, the size of the smaller one should be 10. So that should be also 20. According to this thing at least. But it don't make sense, which means I can't just assume that it's 10. Right. 10, 20... No, wait. קצת גדול יתר. קצת קטן יתר זה יהיה זה. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I can't do that. Okay, if I can't do that because I don't know its size. We know this one, we know that one. This is the big one, 20. This is the small one, which is 1. This is the 2. It should be 20 according to this, but then both of them are 20, so the triangle should have been different. Both of them are 20. And I don't think that it's 20, I think I have an error in here somewhere. Is there a better way to go about it? I might be going about it in the wrong way. Let me see. Okay, let's say that we remove the outside area. So if we remove the outside area, and we know... No, we know that each one of them is 20. So the area over there is 10. We can assume it's 10. That's correct. The thing is, then this one will be the root 3. I need calculator. I need calculator. No, that's incorrect. Root 3. Root. Okay. Is 1.7. So let's do 10, 1.7, 17.
Which tells me what?
Which tells me that either the angles are not the angles they think they are, or something else. Okay. Can I figure out the angle? We know the outside angle is 45. That much we can tell for certain. We don't know what the inside angle is, and we don't know what the outside angle is. So no, you can't assume that. Okay, so that's my mistake. I keep assuming that the triangle is a golden triangle, and it isn't actually a golden triangle. Okay. Yeah. So if I can't do that, how do I calculate the inside? I know the base, it's 10 root 2. What I need to know is what the height is. If I can figure out the height, we have what I need. We know that the height should be from there to there.
Which might be 20.
But then we won't have a round answer, which I assume we need a round answer for this thing. Okay, so I need to figure the height differently. Can I draw on this thing? Yeah, I can draw on this thing. Okay. So we know that this one is 10 root 2. What we need to find is this. I don't remember if we can calculate the height by doing that. I remember that thing from like super old math stuff, but I don't remember if this is considered to be the height or not. I'm not sure. I don't want to rely on that too much then. So we need to figure out a different way to find this line. How can I find this line? What do I know? I know that this angle have 90 degrees. I also know that it's split it in the middle. So this will be 5 row 2. So we need to find these two. We know they are equal because of the way this thing is sitting. What does it mean to me? Nothing. We know that it's 5 row 2. We know that this one is 10 as well. No, this is not the case. No, this one should be then 30 degrees. This one is 60 degrees. If it's the golden triangle that I keep thinking it is, I probably will keep climbing until my dying breath. But the thing is, if it was the golden triangle, then this one won't be equal 2 times this one. Yeah. Unless it's being rounded up. Let's copy that. That's my root 3. So let's transferring between the big one to the small one, we divide by root 3. Transferring from this one to the big one, we will multiply by 3. So let's assume that this is wrong, okay? This is not 10. This one is not 10. We've been lied to. Not 10. Which means that we should still if it's not 10, we can't make the assumption that I did earlier. Yes, all of that won't be relevant then. The only thing we can say for certain is this. This is the only certain thing. Okay, so if this is the only certain thing... Oh no, we do know one more thing. We know that this is 45. And we know that these two are equal to one another. We just can say that the size of the area below is 10. And I also Don't know what the size of the angle in there. We do know that this is 90. Because they are sitting inside the square, all of them are 90. And we also know that this will be 90. Okay. Also, this thing is splitting the angle, but we don't know in how much it's splitting it, so we can't really do that. What can I do then? What can I do then? I might be like overthinking it to like an extreme level, but I can't really see a different way to do it. These two will be equal to 180, but don't know the other two, so it won't be enough. Well, I do know that this one is also 45. So to complete to 180, this will be 135. Which means that we have 90, 90, 180, so this will be the completion for the 360, which means that this one will need to be 45. All of that is 45. Which means also the other side is 45. Because we need to complete it to 90. I don't know if I can make the assumption that it's being a thingy right in the middle, but if it did, it will be 22.5, which doesn't help us in any calculation. Okay. So doing that help me in any way? Not really. It didn't really give me the information that I need. I mean, we found a few more angles, but it's not really what I want. It's not really what I want. It's not a golden triangle. I mean, it might be a golden triangle. There's no reason to say it's not a golden triangle, it's just that we don't... We don't have the size over there. So I can't say it's there. The only size that I do know is the base, which is 5 root 2. Let's just see how much does it give me. I didn't want to put like the wrong point something answer, but let's just see how much it actually gives us. So root 2 is 1.4 something. Let's copy all of that. Okay. So 5 times all of this disgusting number. It's 7 point something. Okay, let's take the 7 point something and multiply it by 20 and split by 2. Okay. The answer is 70.71, which is less than what I did before, but it is point something, and I don't think the game will accept point something. So let's just try to put 70 or 71.
That should do it.
No.
Frankly,
Okay.
I'm ashamed.
How do I go about it? How do I go about it? It might be that I'm wrong from the beginning. Well, I actually didn't do it right, because it's not 5, it's 10. It's 10 root 2. Um. Okay. Alright, let's start from the beginning. A root of 2 is this. Take root of 2, multiply it by 10. Then multiply that by another 10. And 145. 41. I might need a hint. I just don't know this math anymore. I didn't do it in a while. Unless I overthink it. Unless I overthink it. Okay. The thing is, well, no, it is 45 and 45 because this have to be 90 because we do know it's a square. Like they tell us that the entire state is a square, so they already give us this information. Yeah, they already give us this information. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Which means this is 1002. Okay. we found one side very easily based on mathematical rules, but the other side I can't find as easily because we don't have the information to rely on it. And also the information that I try to rely on is incorrect, because we can't just decide that this one is a 10 as well. We don't know if it's splitting it right in the middle or not. There is no indication anywhere that this is the middle. I did find the angle for this entire one and the side one, but it's not enough. It's not enough. Can I make a triangle from this section that I uncovered? So we have that line. You know, this is 45. Is there anything I can do in order to find the size of this thing? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah. Okay. I need the default way to go about it then. If we ever can put you over there for the base, how do I apply it for anyone else? Thing is, I keep saying that we can't rely on the side to be cut in half exactly. But the thing is, we do know that the square size is 20, so it should be 10. Like as much as it's messed up looking, it should be 10. Just because of the rest of the mat. Which is weird, huh? That we don't have a golden triangle out of it. But it should be a 10. Okay, let's assume that we don't have a 10 there. We don't have a golden triangle. I mean, we do have a 10. That must be part of the thing. We have a 10. No matter how I'm looking at it, we have a 10 there. So the 10 exists, and we have a 20 there. We know this one. Okay, let's let's roll back to the idea. The triangle piece there is 20. If it's 20, And this is 10 and root 2. Can I do something from that? We know that this is 20 and this is 20, then we know that the root will be... not the root, the base is 10 root 2, and we know that if we split it, it's 5 root 2. 5 root 2, 20... don't really mix together. It doesn't give us any indication of what the height is. Hmm. Okay. What about the small triangle? Do I need the height for the small triangle? Is there a rule that if I split like a silver triangle, it makes a... Nope. Nope. Kill me now, please. Okay. I need a hint. We've been on this for too long. I need a hint. Let's review the method for finding the area of a right angle triangle. You simply multiply lengths of the two sides that make the right angle and divide by 2. You can use this method to solve this puzzle. Okay, so they are telling me to use the formula on the outside area, which I did try, but I couldn't do it with the upper one because we don't know the height of the upper one. But just for the sake of it, let's use the formula on this one. So it will be 20 times 10 and then split by 2, which means that it will be 10 times 10, which is 100. Okay, so we have two 100s, so that's what we need to take down. As far as 20 times 20 goes, that basically split it by half. Okay. So right now we know that the triangle should be in a less than 200 area. If I figure out how to reduce the area of the upper one, I should be able to do it. If I draw a line here, that's 90. We know this is 45. And this one will be also 45 now. which helps us how? Hmm. How does it help me? It doesn't help me either. Like, we can just make the assumption that the height is the same as the other one. I do know though. This is 5 root 2. These two are 5 root 2. Okay. Let's give them name. Total area to outside triangles. Okay. So once we know the upper triangle, we should be good to go. Okay, if we go by the rule of 45, 45, this should be the height should be 502. Yes, the height should be 502. Okay, if the height is 502, the area will be, let's see, root 2 times 5. Okay, and now they basically multiply by itself, so 502 times 502, which according to the math rules it basically disabled the 2, which makes it a normal 2 now, so it will be 200, and then split by 2 it's 100. So small triangle should be equal to 100 according to this math, which means that the inside will be 100, which is what I did earlier, but was incorrect. That's what I did from the beginning. So something here is incorrect. What is incorrect? Good question. Alright, I did it actually incorrectly. Because... No, I didn't. I did? No, I didn't. Hey, I did. Because... what happens here is... 502 times 502. The two O2s make it into 1 2. So now we have 5 times 2, 5 times 5. So 5 times 2 is 10, then 10 times 5 2 is 50. And then 50 divided by 2 is 25. So the area of the triangle should be 75.
That should do it. Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
That should have been correct, right?
Let's think about it again. So 10 10 times 20 divided by 2 is basically 10 times 10, which is 100. We have 100 here and 100 here, which makes it 200 left. I'm pretty sure 20 times 20 is 400, right? I'm not making my math incorrectly. Yeah, 20 times 20 is 400. So, because there was... Wait... I did 100 minus 25, I need to do 200 minus 25. That's my mistake. So it's 200 minus 25. 175. So 175. I forgot my extra 100.
Luke, here's my answer.
No, I'm still wrong.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Why? And stop being ashamed, Layton. I'm trying to relearn math. Okay. Okay. So what's the reason it's incorrect? The reason it's incorrect is because oh wait, I only did one half of the small triangle because I did the calculation for this one and not for the entire one. So it should be 50, not 25, which means it should be 150.
That should do it.
There we go. Oh my god.
Critical
We've been
thinking
stuck
is
on
the
this
key
one
to
for
success.
way too long. Way too long. That was ridiculous. Let's see how he did it easier. 10 times 10 divided by 2 is 50. 20 times 10 divided by 2 is 100. There are several different ways to find the answer, but here is an interesting one. By drawing two lines on the diagram as shown in figure 1, you can see that A and B are the same. No? I mean, size-wise yes, but on the inside no. By moving it from A to B, as shown in figure 2, oh, they're saying they are the same size-wise. So you move, okay, see what you mean. You can move two right-angled triangles. The rest is easy. Yeah, sure, easy. But wait, what did it help him moving in over there? Like, because you move the... Okay, you move this one, then you go up and you move the upper one also in there, so you have like an entire square. So you know that because the area is split by 4, you have 100 in this one square. And then you have the one to the upper left, and this one is just straight up divided in 2. So it's just 100 divided by 2. I see. Interesting. Huh. That think I learned this method as well. But again, it's been such a long time. Okay. Impressive, Mr. Layton. It seems the rumors to think your skill weren't totally unfounded. But don't go getting any ideas. Do the smart thing and leave the detective work to me. In the meantime, you can occupy yourself by searching for the golden apple. Okay. I didn't mean to click on you. Oh dear, I'm stumped again. And I just know I'll never find a bride of my own if I don't solve this puzzle. I will spend my golden year alone, with only the smell of cats and boiled sweets to keep me company. I beseech you, Professor, help me solve this puzzle. Okay, so they can have 2 puzzles, so I should definitely speak to people 2 times. This one is 103, we jumped quite a few. Wood cutouts. Okay, you have a single sheet of balsa wood, as shown in the diagram below. Your job is to cut the wood along the dotted lines, so that you end up with 4 identical pieces. You can rotate the pieces after cutting, but you can't flip them over. Get on and get chopping. Okay, so this is another of the ones where we are not supposed to flip them. Isn't that perfect cut? I mean, technically yes, but we will need to flip some of them, which is the issue. Your job is to cut the wood along the dotted lines, so they end up with 4 identical pieces. Okay, so I need to cut it in a way that rotating them won't affect the outcome, basically. Alright. How do I go about it? That gives me 4 identical pieces, but we have extra 2. Which I assume they won't like. How do I cut you in a manner that won't affect me? Okay, these 2 are identical. This way is correct, but again we have extra pieces. We once again have extra pieces. Hmm. Hmm. Bum, 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 bum. Dum, dum, da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. If only this was the answer, that would be so nice. But we are not allowed to spin anything. So how do we got you? Six. Yeah, but these are the problem. Okay. So far we are being stuck in one after another. Don't like that. I do not like that at all. And while this is correct, it's not using everything again. These ones are only identical if I flip them. So I can go like that. Hmm. What if I go with something like that? So we have well, that's not what I wanted. Can I call it somehow and still stay with it? Don't think so. I do not think so. But that's flipped. Let me do that. No, it's not like that. Oh, no, it's not that. Okay, it's like that. It's like that, and then we need this. And we need that, I think. Yeah. So then the issue is, again, we are stuck with 2 more. I always get stuck with 2 more. And we can't spread them in a way that will be more useful. Can't I just cut out 2 of them? Is that not an option? Again, the problem is it's not working already since it needs to be flipped around. Why it needs to be flipped around? If I move it up, down, something. How do I go about this one? You can rotate the pieces after cutting, but you can't flip them. You can rotate, but you can't flip them. Can I make them like super large for no apparent reason? There can't be a way to do it all. Let's say I'm cutting you here. Okay, so this is the shape that we are looking for. Can I recreate the shape without messing everything up? No, we can literally only make it twice, no matter where. So that's too big. I can't do that because we can pull it out. I can't do that because we can pull this one out. So it doesn't matter which one I take from that. Please give me that, which we can't flip, so it won't help me anyway. We started so nice today. Like we blasted through the first few of them, but now I'm like, what's going on? I'm like, what's going on? Why is it like that? Why is it like that now? Maybe I need water. Maybe I need water to reinvigorate my mind. Okay. If we cut it like that, which makes it 5 long, we can do it in one side, but we can't do it on the other side because we have the thing in the middle. The thing in the middle is 4 long. If I cut it like that, it creates two things that are going against each other rather than toward each other. It's not going to work in that regard. If I made it using this method, I think I should make it this way. Then we have the upper one, which also have something like that, but this needs to be 6 long, which means that it will end up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's correct. That's correct. That's correct. The issue is the last one. Well, the last one, well, it have this 6, and it is towards the right direction. It's not going to work. What if we change it to be like that? Oh, this way? Okay. Is it correct now? We have 3 on 3, 6, plus 1 here, 1 here. This is 3, 3, 1 here, 1 here, 3, 3, 1 here, 1 here, 3, 3, 1 here, 1 here. Okay. Size-wise, they are all identical. When I rotate them, are they the same? This one is being flipped over, it's fine. If this one is being flipped over, it's fine. If this one is being flipped over, it's fine. Okay. I believe this is correct.
Luke, here's my answer.
Yes. Yes.
Every puzzle has an answer.
That's right. Once you got the shape of the pieces, it wasn't so difficult. But it wasn't all that easy to find them within the wood, was it? No, it wasn't. It wasn't, Mr. Layton. Oh, happy day. With that puzzle out of the way, I'm confident that no woman will be able to resist me. I'll be bidding my loneliness goodbye before I know it. Mysterious bottle. Let's give it to Mr. Layton. It's probably alcohol or poison. Do you have anything else? Will you please let me know of any eligible graduates you might meet on your travels? Okay. Do you have anything? I would like to be left alone for a little while, Professor. I need some time to collect my thoughts. Okay. What about you? You really don't worry, I assure you, I will find someone's killer myself. For now, just let me do my job and go back to your apple. Alright. I didn't mean to click on you, no! Let me go. There we go. Look, there is a puzzle hidden here, Professor. Chandelier puzzle. 110. The Vanishing Cube. Alright, another match one. On the table below are 4 cubes made up of matches. Can you change 4 cubes to 3 but by moving a single match? Okay. Right now we have 4 of them. You see it from above. I need to change it into 3 by moving a single match. Single match. In order to make it 3. I mean, if I remove that, we have 3, but they are not identical. And also I don't know where to put this thing. Just hide it over there. No one will notice. Yeah, what's that? Okay. So it's probably not that. It's probably not that. I can do the same thing also if I move this one. But now they are identical, I just don't know what to do with the last match. But we do have 3 now. How do I... What if I spin you? Okay, that might work. It's defining this one a bit more, but now we should have 3.
How does this sound?
Yep. There we go.
I did it!
I did it! Brilliant. Were you easily able to visualize the matchstick cubes as 3-dimensional objects? I did. I did. Piece of cake. Now let's go find more puzzles. Okay. Okay, let's go. Matthew is still not here. Okay. Oh, hello. Good day, Ramon. How are you feeling today? Fit as a fiddle now, Professor. Perhaps even as vivacious as a violin. Ho ho ho. And that awful fatigue from last week seems like it never happened. As you can see, I'm bursting with energy and my skin is as soft as a baby. I feel like a teenager again. Is that so? That's good to hear. He doesn't seem to remember what happened yesterday, does he? He has no idea what happened. So, what's our next move? We shall respect the Inspector's wishes and leave the murder case alone, Luke. It is, as Inspector Chimney said, solving crime is the police job. Besides, something tells me that this case and the golden apples are more related than we realize. That's the intuition of That's that intuition of yours talking again, isn't it, Professor? First and foremost, we need to find a clue that will bring us closer to the golden apple. Perhaps one of Baron Reynolds' relations, or close friends can help point us in the right direction. Of course, there is also someone else. Let's see if the butler has anything to say on the subject. The hunt begins, we are in the next chapter. It's finally time to start the search for the golden apple. Okay. Same. Yes. Yeah, well, we need to go to speak to the butler. Hello, Matthew. Back to school, Professor. Matthew, I was wondering if you knew anything that could point us in the direction of the golden apple. Anything you know would be a great help. For example, did the Baron say anything before he passed away? I'm so sorry to disappoint you, Professor, but the Master never said anything of the sort to me. I would very much like to help you in your search, but my duties here prevent me from leaving the grounds. If only Ingrid was around to provide some assistance. I beg your pardon, Sir Ingrid? It's been years since she left, but Ingrid used to work as a servant in the mansion. She was a floor's nurse, and she often helped me with my work. Matthew? Yes, my lady. I will be right there. Please excuse me, sir. The lady calls. If you are curious about Ingrid, why don't you pay her a visit and talk to her yourself? Let's see. At this time of day, I would imagine she's out walking around by the village shop. Please do me a favor and tell her that I send my regards. Certainly, I will be sure to pass on your message. Thank you for all your help, Matthew. Isn't Ingrid that sweet old lady we passed by before? Indeed. We also saw her in that picture of young Flora. Come, Luke, let's go and find the old girl. Off we go again. The village shop is just outside the manor, right? We'll be there in no time. Poor Luke, his voice is being morphed so many times. Okay, this is the same. This is the same. Okay. So at the moment we don't have any new powder from these guys. Lady Dahlia sure is gorgeous, ain't she? Yep, sure is. What a stunner. What a vision. Girls like that are pretty rare, I tell you. Yep. Let's speak to the old lady. Oh, goodness me. If it isn't Mr. Layabout, was it? Yep, Mr. Layabout. The name is Layton, madam. That's right, Mr. Layton. What can I do for you, sir? Earlier, we were talking with the butler at Reynolds Manor, and he mentioned you used to work there. We would very much like to hear anything you might know about the Baron. Heavens! You want to hear about the Baron? I'm afraid the only stories I have are from when I worked at the manor, and that was ages ago. That will be ideal, madame. Would you mind telling us one? Alright, well, I suppose I could tell you a bit about the Baron and his former wife. The way Master Reynolds and his wife would carry on, and they almost seems to be like children. You'd never seen a man so in love as Master Reynolds was. When she passed away, Flora was all the Baron had to remember her by. So he raised that little girl with all the love a child could want. The things he would bring home for her, toys from all over the world, and teddy bears as big as yourself. He was in high spirits in those days. He really wanted to give her all the affection in the world. So where has Flora gone to? Your guess is as good as mine, sir. I have no clue where that girl went. She left the mansion well after I stopped working for the Reynolds. Some say Lady Dahlia put Flora on the street to keep the family riches to herself. But that's nonsense. After all, the Baron cared about Flora so much. I can't imagine that he would allow something like that. You know, you just reminded me. The grave of the Baron's former wife is located in the manor's garden. I wonder who takes care of it now. The Baron's former wife is buried in the garden? Thank you, madame. You've been extremely helpful. Look, let's head back to the manor. I have a feeling that the grave might hold the clue we have been looking for. And we go back. Unless... Nah, whatever. If we miss something, we'll find it later. It's fine. Let's continue with the story. Oh, look, it's a Matu. Good day, Professor. Well, would you ever like to track down Ingrid? Yes, we did. In fact, we were just speaking with her. I mean no disrespect, but she said the grave of the Baron's former wife lies on this ground. Do you know... Do you have any knowledge of this? Lady Viola's grave, sir? I was just about to visit it myself. Would you mind if we came along to take a look? Not in the slightest. Try this way. Here is the entrance, sirs. Please watch your step on the way in. That's a very big grave. This is Lady Viola's grave.
Oh gosh, this place is really nice. It's not creepy at all.
The late Baron, rest his soul, told me to keep this place in proper order, and I've tried to do so. Here sleeps Viola, my one true love.
This statue looks so much like Lady Dahlia. It's hard to believe it's someone else.
Back when Flora was just a tiny little thing, Lady Viola used to take her to the park. Some of the flowers in the garden go from the ones Flora planted here for her mother. Oh, I forgot to tell you about the Baron's diary. It should still be on the desk in my lady's room. It's possible that it might contain some information that could aid your search for the golden apple. My thanks, Matthew. I'll be sure to give it a once-over later. Now then, look, we would best head back to Reynolds Manor. And back to Manor we go. Oh, no one is here. Is there any secrets? 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 No. Okay, let's go in. This must be the diary that Matthew spoke of.
I have to admit, he seems to know where everything in the manor is.
There is something about reading someone else's diary that just doesn't seem proper to me. However, the investigation must continue, so... The craftsmanship of it is simply remarkable. It reminds me of my sweet Viola when she was alive.
What do you suppose it refers to?
Flora doesn't like the thing at all. I've seen her run away from it on multiple occasions. Recently, she spends more time playing by dear Viola's grave than anywhere else. I'm sad to say, I doubt Flora will ever take to it. I can't blame her, as I've changed its personality. Huh? I felt terrible, forcing that change on Flora, but I just couldn't bear to see it like that anymore. Viola, there can never be another you. You were my first, my last, and my only. Changed its personality? I'm not sure what the Baron means, but this is clearly vital information. I collapsed some days ago, and have been bedridden ever since. I feel as if I have failed Flora as a father. I can only hope that, when I'm gone, the people of the village will look after Flora and care for her as I did.
He must have been terribly ill.
It seems I'm not long for this world, and the time has come for me to say goodbye to my little Flora. I've left everything in Bruno's care now. Flora, I pray you find happiness in this life. I have disclosed the location of the secret place in a note that I have left with an old friend. It is my most fervent hope that the seeker of the golden apple finds it and grant my dearest wish.
Oh, Professor?
Baron Reynolds' old friend. We must seek out this person, Luke.
But, Professor, how can we possibly find that person with nothing but this diary to go on?
Haha. It's like I always say, Luke. Any good investigation starts on the street. We will just have to ask everyone in the village about the matter.
What? I mean, of course. You are absolutely right, Professor. Let's get to it.
Of course. Any good investigation also needs direction. Let's start out by asking Ingrid a few questions. She seems to know a great deal about Baron Reynolds. Is there any other stuff in here? Oh. Look at the coin. Anything else? Any loot? Okay, okay, another coin. Nice, I want a puzzle. Any puzzles? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, hi again. Yeah, this is the same. Left alone. I guess this is like they giving me like an option to try like the puzzles again. Yeah, they just give me like an option to do the puzzles again if I didn't do them earlier. Okay. Oh, hello Ingrid. Oh, look, it is Professor Layton, was it? Yes, Professor Layton. The name is Layton, madame. Oh, yeah, that's right, Professor Layton. All the talking about the dimension we did last time got me reminiscing, so I decided to stop by for a visit. But enough about me. By the look on your face, it seems that you have something you want to ask me. As a matter of fact, I do. Do you happen to know who Baron Reynolds considered his close friend? His friends, you say? Well, it wasn't exactly what you would call a social butterfly. I'm sorry, that's all I can remember. Oh, wait a moment. I do believe I saw that Zapon fellow pay a visit to the mansion a few times. Professor, could she be referring to that man we met? Ah yes, that gentleman with the fancy little mustache. We should ask if he knows anything. I would wager he is still hanging around that fork in the road, just behind the clock tower. Okay, let's go to the clock tower. Just to make sure. Just to make sure. Okay. Okay. Goodbye. I think you already gave me a puzzle, but let's just check. Uh-huh. Okay, that was, now we can go to this. Tihihi, who are you looking for this time? Want to rest for a minute and solve this puzzle? 77. Which job? Okay. Two companies have put out help wanted ads. Aside from the information below, the two companies offer are exactly the same. From a purely financial standpoint, which one should you work for? A company... No, Company A will pay you 100,000 a year and give you 20,000 raise yearly. Company B will pay you 50,000 every 6 months and give you 5,000 raise every 6 months. Okay, if we get 6 every 6 months we get 50, then yeah, they are basically equal in that regard. A raise of 20,000 yearly versus every 6 months give you 5,000 raise every 6 months and give you a 5,000 raise every 6 months. If it's only every 6 months, it means that the raise will be 10,000 every year. So that's less. Huh? Let's just make sure that I'm not reading it incorrectly. So company A will pay you 100,000 a year and give you 20,000 raise yearly, meaning every time it will increase by 20 every year. Company B will pay you 50,000 every 6 months, so you will make in the total of a year 100,000. but you will get a raise of 5,000 every 6 months. So the question is, rather the increase would be worth it, because the increase for the second one is basically just 10,000 every year, or as long as you stay in the war. So you get 10,000 every year. The other one is you get 20,000 every year. I think A is better. Which one should you work for? I mean, you will get the money quicker in Company B. If they are paying you yearly rather than monthly, you will get the money quicker. But if you are looking for the long stretch, Company A should pay you more. Again, unless I misunderstand the grammar, which sometimes happens, sometimes I don't understand the grammar. But let's go for A.
How does this sound?
No, I'm wrong. Why am I wrong?
I've let you down, Professor.
Too bad. Since there are only 2 choices for the answer, you now know which one to choose, but why is that you earn more money with the other company? And why do you earn more money with the other company? I think I am misunderstanding the grammar here, or something. Okay. Company A will pay you 100,000 a year and give you 20,000 raise yearly. Company B will pay you 50,000 every 6 months and give you 5,000 raise every 6 months. Yeah, I don't see why Company B give you more. $100 plus 20,000 every single year. Company B, 50,000. 5,000 every 6 months. The upper one total will be 120 in the first year. The second one total will be 110. It's 10,000 plus. If we go to the next year, it will be the same thing. I think it's like something grammar-wise, I just don't understand it. Let's see what it says.
How does this sound? I did it!
Okay. Nice one. As seen in the image above, if you actually work things out, you will see that the salary for Company B will always be 5,000 higher than the corresponding salary at Company A. Company A is 100,000. Company B 50, 55,000. Second year 120, 60, 65, 125. Am I misunderstanding here something? Why? Okay. For the first 6 months, he got 50,000. 6 months passed, he got 5,000 more. 55,000. Yes, I agree. He got 105,000. Second year. you get paid a 120 now. Because you got the raise from the previous year. So now you are with 120. So the other one, 5,000. But go to the next year. The next 6 months, I mean. Then another 6 months, 65. 125. Yes. This one is again, we added 20. 70, 75, yes. But in the year after that, won't it be more? In the year after that, it will be 80,000 plus 85,000, which is 165,000, and this will be 160,000. Then it will be 90 and 95. The increase is less, but somehow it's still higher. Oh no. I don't understand this one.
Oh, you did it! Okay, I guess I should give you some info as a reward. You know Lady Dahlia, right? She's planning to keep the fortune to herself once it's found. And you've been helping her all along. Don't you feel so silly? Hehehe.
Houseplants. Later. Whatever. You lose some, you win some.
Oh, this time I really had it. I thought of this great puzzle, but I couldn't find anyone to tell it to.
Well, I'm here. Hi. Flower garden. Okay. You decide to rent some space in a flower garden. Informing the owner of the garden that you need enough space for 12 plants. It tells you that there are 4 suitable allotments available, A to D. The rent for each allotment is calculated by the area. But on top of the rent for the 12 plant size spaces, there is also separate charge for the fence around the whole allotment. With this in mind, can you tell which allotment is the most expensive rent? The most expensive rent. The rent is calculated by the area. Well, the area should be identical. If they are all 12. Are they all 12? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 3 and 4, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. 3 and 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, all of them are 12. So area-wise, they're all identical. Fencing-wise, I believe D will be the most expensive because they have the most fence pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27? Either 26 or 27, I don't remember where I began. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, it should be. Because they have either 2 fences or 3 fences for each one, while the other ones sometimes don't have a fence for it. So it should be there.
Luke, here's my answer.
Yep,
Another puzzle solved.
that's right. D is the most expensive when considering how many sides of each plant-sized square need to be fenced. You don't even need to count the length of a fence in order to see that D will cost the most. By the way, if you do add up the length for all the allotments, you will find that A requires 14 sides to be fenced, B 20, C 18, and D 26. You should of course choose allotment A. Yep. It's the most efficient.
Oh, come on. I was all ready to tell you the answer and everything. But no. You had to go and ruin it by answering before I said it was okay, didn't you? Didn't you? Have you ever considered the strong possibility that you might be a real pain in the neck?
I like being a pain in the neck, thank you. I like it. Well, it's fine running around trying to help other people. Okay. You don't have anything else. Do you have anything else? Okay, and this guy doesn't want anything. Cool. Okay, let's check out what's going on with these guys.
Hey, dude. You guys like cheese, right? You guys like cheese, right? How about it? Want to sit down for a game?
A cheesy game? Too many queens. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. It's another chess one. In chess, the queen can move the full length of the board, diagonally, vertically, and horizontally. See if you can place 4 queens on this 4-on-4 chessboard. There is a catch though. You must arrange the pieces so that no queen blocks another line of movement. Good luck. Alright. One here. One here. One here. And the last one is the problem. Okay. I will need to move one of them. Let's move you here. And you here. Okay, this is correct. Now the last one. Let's move you down here. And then you come. No, you come here. No. Okay, you come here. You come here. Where do I put the last one? Do I know the rules properly? Hold on. Diagonally, vertically, and horizontally. Yeah.
Okay, so I know the rules properly. I know the rules properly. Let's put you back here. Okay. Problem is with this difficult. Then this together, which is why I place it like that. This can be moved down without any issues. This one can be here. Oh, is that it? Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, I think that's cool.
There we go.
Alright.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Nicely played. Chess queens problems like this one have been around for over a century. This is a relatively simple variation of this type of puzzle, considered an introduction to the genre. So you are saying we should have more chess ones. See? Very nice, you two. You two are no amateurs, I see. Don't worry, next time there will be an even harder puzzle for you. Look. Okay, do you have another one? Back for another match, huh? I just knew that you two were a bunch of chess fanatics. Nevertheless, this one won't be easy, even for a pair of chess fiends like you. Show me what you got. Too many queens, number 2. Alright. In chess, the queen can move the full length. See if you can place 5 queens on this 5-on-5 chessboard. There is a catch though, you must arrange the pieces so that no queens blocks another line of movement. Alright. Let's go. Heal, 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 heal. And yeah. No, this one is touching. Okay, hold on. Think I got it. Let's make sure. This is right, this is right, this is right, this is right, this is correct, this is correct, this is correct, this is correct. Correct, 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 correct. Correct, correct, correct. Correct, 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 correct. Okay. There we go.
Luke, here's my answer.
Critical thinking is the key to success. Why hello there, Divine Shadow. How are you guys doing? Right, welcome writers, welcome. How are you guys doing? What have you guys been up to with Divine? Let me give you a quick shout out. So you have been playing Welcome to the Game. The first one? Oh. I don't remember, did you play the first one or did you only play the second one? I think you played the first one before you started the second one, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you played the first one first. I've been well, just going through the puzzles. We actually got right now to chess puzzles, which are quite fun. I actually enjoy them. You need to like figure out where to place the queens. But how are you doing, Divines? How did you like the throwback, I guess, for the old Welcome to the Game? You've always been good at puzzles. Well, yeah. There are definitely a lot of types of puzzles in this game. Some of them I'm not amazing at. But they definitely make me think, which I do enjoy. He's been struggling tonight. Yeah, I had like 3 puzzles that were like really bad, like really hard puzzles. But I got to good puzzles now. At least I want to think so. So yeah. I'm good. I just came back from a week vacation. Oh, well, welcome back. Welcome back. What have you been doing in your vacation, if you don't mind me asking? Have you visited somewhere or eaten some good food? Also, let's continue with this thing. Very nice. This one was a bit tougher than the 4-on-4 version, wasn't it? There's more than one answer for this puzzle, so if you really want a challenge, search for alternate solutions. Spending time with family. Ooh, I see. Oh yeah, you guys have like Thanksgiving, right? Yeah, we guys have Thanksgiving and Christmas. BRB? Okay. Have a bike, you probably streamed for quite a bit. Go have your bike. But once again, thank you for the raid. And welcome, raiders. If you like puzzles, that's the place. That's the place for puzzles right now. So some of them are quite the head scratchers. Let's see what this guy has to say. Wow, looks like I'm going to have to think up a harder puzzle if I want to stump you. I can't wait for you two to see my next puzzle. Okay, let's see what you got. I've been looking forward to another challenge. So, are you ready for a bit of chess? Yes. Too many queens, part 3. Oh, 60 out of 60. I think this is the hardest puzzle we had so far. Okay, let's try something a little different this time. See if you can arrange 3 queens on this 5-on-5 chessboard so that no more pieces can be placed on the board. Make sure you place the pieces so that no queen blocks another's line of movement. So what they are telling me is they can't cross each other, I guess. So like I can't do something like that which allows this one to cross here. I need to basically place it here. So this way there is 0 crossing between them. No, even here there is a crossing right here. Interesting. Will that be fine then? Because we are on the white part. I guess it depends how it works, right? Like eventually, no matter where I place it, they will cross each other unless they are all placed in a very strategic position. Let's try something a little different this time. See if you can arrange 3 queens on this 5-on-5 chessboard so that no more pieces can be placed on the board. Make sure you place the pieces so that no queen blocks another line of movement. Okay, so by placing it on the white ones, we can only move on the whites. Right? It's only like jumping on the whites. No, it can also jump here, so... No, we can't just say that. And this will be like in its way. Same for this one. Same for this one. I guess my issue is that I don't know... I don't understand the rules specifically, so I might need to try it and fail a bit. So I can see what the rules are specifically meaning. I'm not entirely sure I know the rules. But let's see. Okay, so cover the entire board using 3 queens. Yeah, but what does it mean? Does it mean that they can't create like a... Basically what I'm asking is, if I put, for example, the queen here, okay? And she's crossing like that. Is that considered to be incorrect because of this queen, which can move like that? Like this is like in the way? Is that like considered incorrect? Because that's like the part of the rule that I don't understand. No queen can be in direct line with another. Yeah, I know that, but like... My question is... The part about direct line, is it about if the queen is here, like this is the line of the queen moving around? The lines have to be able to cross, or else you couldn't have 2 on the board. Okay, so they can cross each other. All right. So that's where my misunderstanding happened. Alright. But I do need to cover the entire board. I need to be able to cover the entire board with 3 queens. So we'll have to have one at the corner here. And one here. Let's see. So da, but doesn't cover the upper section. This is doing that. Alright. So it's going here and here. If I put you here, this way you cover the rest of it here. And here is doing that. And if you sit here, you cover the rest of that. Cover that, you cover that. Okay. Let me check again if it's covering everything, and then we can go. So let's cover this one, let's cover that one, let's cover this one, let's cover that one. Alright, so I'm covering all of the outer area. Am I covering the entire inside area? I'm covering all of that. I am covering this, covering that. But I am not covering the ones right next to me. Not covering the ones right next to me. How do I go about it then? I'll move you here and I'll move you there. And now it's covering the entire thing here, the entire thing there, and the entire thing here. They don't clash each other. So now the question is, are they covering the inside square? It's covering this area, and it's covering that area. And I'm covering it from this area. So these ones are done. This covers this area. And we have that single black one which is not being covered. I always have one or two that are not covered. Yes, I need to cover the last one. How do I cover the last one? No. Maybe. Okay, it's covering this, it's covering that, it's covering this. Outside is okay. Inside, this is doing this one, this is doing that one. I'm doing this. This one is covering that. I think this one is correct, just give me 1 second to make sure. Da 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 da. This square. Take out this two. Have this two. This one is being taken care of. Yeah, this should be correct. This should be correct. Alright. No! This one is correct, the other two are incorrect. Why? Brent, are you sure about your instructions? Because right now I should be covering the entire board. I can move up and down with this one, I can move here with this one, I can move here with this one. This is being closed off, this is being closed off, this is being closed off, this is being closed off. Yeah, I should be covering the entire board. And they are not running into each other as far as I can. Oh, they are running into each other. Right here. Right here, they're running into each other. Okay. Okay, over here they are not running into each other. Question is, am I still covering everything? Am I still covering everything? Outside is okay, outside didn't change, so the question is on the inside if it's changed. Covering this, covering that. We are not covering the middle. The middle is uncovered now, which is a problem. If you are over here, outside still okay. Inside, This is covered and this is covered, this is covered. This is covered. This is covered. But we have a single black one which is not covered. Single black one that's not covered. Which is why I placed him here. But then they run into each other. Okay, so what if I change the upper one? Over here? No, but then it won't cover the upper area. I need to cover the upper area. Okay, let's see for a second if this is correct. This is the outside is fine. The outside didn't change, so we can ignore that. On the inside, this is being covered. This is being covered. This is being covered. We have one white one which is not covered. We have one white one which is not covered. So that's also incorrect. If I do that, the outside is still fine. We're not touching anyone. Yeah, we're not touching anyone. Okay. This covers that, this covers that, this covers this covers this. That's one, that's two. That's these ones, that's that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. All of these 6 are go. Okay, not an issue. So let's ignore all of these 6. This is also not an issue. This is not an issue. But we do have one white one left. Yeah, we do have one white one. I think I already tried this one, but let's look at it again for a second. Equeezy? Why hello there, Mr. Equeezy. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk, Mr. Equeezy. How do I move you so you will walk out? Like, this is very close. This setup is very close, but the only issue with it is that their tips are touching one another. I need to make sure that their tips are not touching. Okay, if we move you here and you here. Okay, the outside is still okay. The inside. This one is covered. This one is covered. This one is covered. This one is covered. We have one black one which is not being covered. One black one is not being covered. It's all about alignment. It's all about alignment. Can I do it without having them next to the wall? Is there an option like that? Okay, if I have one here. Well, if I have one here and one here, then it's covered the entire outside. But that also run into each other. But yeah, all of them have to be next to the walls in order to make this thing work out. If not, it's just not working. So I need to figure out how to move the other ones so they cover it and also not causing too much of an issue. Okay, so right now I'm covering both of these areas. These two and that one. We are covering this white one. But there is this white square here, which is not being covered by anyone. I'll move you one up and move you here. No, let's move you here. This covers that one, this covers that one, this covers this one. This white area is not being covered. Yeah, this white area is not being covered. Okay. Okay, we are still good position-wise. Let's see if we are covering stuff better now. No. This was too good to be true, sadly. Okay. We are covering the outside perfectly fine. I can ignore the outside. This one is covering this one. This is covering this one. We have the middle one being covered as well. This one is being covered. The only issue is left is this one. How can I have this one covered without issues? How do I move to do that? Can I put you here? Will you cover? Let's see. Outside, still fine, fine. Yeah, everything's fine outside. Inside, this covers there, this covers there, this covers there, this covers there, this covers this. No, we have the white one over there. We have the white one. What about this? No, they are touching each other. They are touching each other. That might be the answer. Hold on, let's make sure. Outside is good. Yes, outside is good. Okay. This one is covering this, this is covering this. This one is covering this. So the only places which we have left is these two places. This one is covering it, and this one is covering this. I think we are good. Everything seems covered. Ah, I forgot that. You're right. I forgot that. It's one square. This one square messed me up. Yeah, but now the upper one is not being covered. Okay, outside is fine. This one is not being covered. Also, this one isn't being covered. Going to bed? Okay, have a good rest, Mr. Beholds. Have a good rest. This one is definitely trickier. This one is definitely trickier. Let's look at it a bit differently. So right now the outside is being covered. Yes. The issue with this setup is that this one is not being covered. So I'm moving it one down. In this setup, everything is still good. Outside is being covered. Okay. This one is covering this, one is covering this one is covering this. Alright. Issue with this one is that that one is not being covered. And we have to have at least one in the corner. Wait, what? Is there an option not to have one in the corner? No, there always have to be. Yeah, there always have to be one in the corner in order to cover everything from the outside. So one of the corners have to be taken. So let's assume that this one is fine. We need to mess only with two of them. Okay. That will make it a bit easier. So how do we set it so it's covering everything else? Right now the white isn't being covered from down there, so I move this one. Right now this is covered, this is covered. Okay. Outside is okay. Inside, this is done, this is done. This is covered, this is covered. We have one black one which is not covered. Okay. A way to fix it will be moving this one here, but then they clash with each other. which is why I added one here initially. But the issue with this setup, other than the fact that they are running against each other, yeah, there's nothing to do there. Yeah, this one is still the same issue as before. We have one white one which is not being covered. We always have one off, which can be corrected by anything. What if I change directions? Let's give myself a better perspective. Or a different perspective, not necessarily better. So now this one is covering this side. This one is covering that. And this one is covering that. So thankfully this one is being used in an area where it makes him kinda useless. So let's lower him one over. Okay, over here. It's covering that, I'm covering this. He's covering that. We have one white which is not being covered. The only way I see to fix it is not having one at the corner, but then it means that I need to have it covered in a different way, and it's not possible. No, I have to have one in the corner. I have to have one in the corner. No matter which corner, I do need to have one. I need to have one. And they all have to be next to the wall. Because if not, we don't get the full line coverage. Okay, let's see. This one is covered this one is covered this one is covered that. And this is being covered here. So right now the problem is not being covered here and not being covered here. This one is covering this and this. I'm covering the rest of that. It's covering that. This, that. Still one missing. Okay. The other ones went so cleanly, so nicely. This one is harder. Maybe because I'm also wasn't sure about the rules. I don't know. There can be a lot of factors affecting what makes me faster and slower, I guess. Okay. Outside being covered. Inside being covered. We need to cover the inside fully. Now to cover inside fully, if I could just place them like in this manner, this covers most of the middle, but not all of it. Now it does cover all of the middle, I think. No, we're still having a missing piece. Okay, this covers the entire middle. We're walking from the middle to the outside. So, right now I'm covering the middle. The issue is with this setup is that I'm not covering the outside. I cover the right side, I cover the upper side, I cover the left side, but I'm not covering the bottom side. Which is why we always have to have one here. So it covers both the bottom and the left. Or any other side, don't matter. As long as we have one in the corner. And I can't like... I'm actually only missing one at the bottom. Because these two are being covered by this guy. This guy covers this one and that one. And this guy covers this. So we are actually only missing this one area. So maybe it is possible to do that. It's not the cleanest, but maybe it's possible. Okay, so right now I cover this and that. He covers this, he covers that, and he covers that. Okay, so there is a way to do it without having one in the corner. It's not a clean way, but it is possible. And they are not touching each other. Okay, so now the question is, am I covering the entire board? Oh, this one is actually clashing with this one. So this is actually not good. Okay. Alright. So let's see now. You are here and there. You are here and there. You are here. Which is actually not helping me. And you covering this one, that and that, which is not helping. Covering this one and that one, and is covering that one, and we are missing this. We are missing this. Does this help me in any way? Not really. Yeah, if anything, it removes one of them. I mean, I can do that. Then it brings it back, but it doesn't cover the white there. So I need to keep him here. Okay. Let's cover this one, that's covering that one. Right? Yeah, this and that. This one is covering this one and that one, and this one is covering that one. It's covering all of them, but once again we are right in front of each other, which is an issue. I always manage to get to some answer, but it's not the way that I need it. The only way that actually allowed me to do that without any issues is having one in the corner. So back to the drawing board. Back to the drawing board. Okay. The outside is not being covered. The outside is being covered when it's over there. Or over here. So it won't clash with this guy. We are covering the lower, the upper, this one and that one. I do wonder though, in order to cover the upper section, let's put it here. In order to cover the upper section, I don't have to have him next to the wall because we have the other two already doing it. So he can actually be here. This one can be here. Right? Ta 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 ta. Yeah, that actually works out. Oh, hello there, Sir Six.
Hello.
And hello there, Raiders. How are you doing? How was your stream, Sir Six? Mr. Six. Let me give you a quick shout out. What have you been up to? Binky says hi. Why, hello there, Binky. You have been not playing any games. What? Well, what have you been up to, Mr. Six? And also thank you for the follow, Infinity, or Infinite Cows. Welcome along. Welcome along. Yes, no games.
Hello.
Also thank you for the follow, Fish Tofu. Yes, Fish Tofu. Thank you for the follow. Welcome along. Six Root was streaming art and showing snails today. Oh. You were streaming art, you were saying. Art. Let me just let me go quickly over there 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Hello.
Give me 1 second. There we go. So next time I can catch you. I can catch you doing some art. I drop you a follow as well, Mr. Six. And thank you for the follow, Walter. Welcome along. Sleep and suffering? Why are you suffering? Why are you suffering? We are just doing some chess. We're not suffering. Not yet. Yes, follower emotes. I do need to make also other emotes once I have more slots open. But I did fill up my follower emotes. I do make more of them. Oh, I just like those emotes, my favorite ones. You like the suffering one. I see. Promise nothing bad will happen. Okay, I'm going to release Bing and his friend now. Promise nothing bad will happen. Are you certain? It doesn't sound like nothing bad will happen. It sounds like you are unleashing something. Send them my way. Okay, apparently purple will take care of them. A Binky will be unleashed. A Binky and Binky's friends are the snails. Oh! Sounds not suspicious? Yeah, not suspicious at all. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I still need to make the variation for my sweating emote. I made the variation for my other emotes, but I didn't make the variation for my sweating one. I need to also make it as well. Did I show you guys my variations? I don't think I did, right? We have like a channel redeems for me changing my character. So if you change my character, we actually have a variation for my GIF. I need to make them a bit better. I made them very quickly. But for example, if I change into this one, I am peeking out from a barrel. I did a quick drawing of a barrel, and there we go. So yeah, I didn't have the cover originally, so I made it. And we have a few other ones. We also, if you said that your favorite emote is the suffering one, right? So hold on. This is the suffering one. It's so creepy. It came out so creepy. But that's it. That's the suffering one. But yeah, back to this one. So yeah, I made variation to all of them. I don't need to make it again the sweat one. I didn't make a variation for that one. I don't need to edit in and build a GIF for it. Suffer evil. Yep. Oh, you want me to use Suffer? Okay. Very well. Very well. There we go. Now we are with the creepy one. Which I guess fits into what we are doing right now. We are stuck in a puzzle. So let's see if I can solve it. I think I got to a good spot right now. I just need to make sure that everything is working properly. So let me quickly go over everything and then we shall see if it's correct. Okay, so that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. That's being covered, that's being covered, that's being covered, and that's being covered. I think we're actually... Yeah, I think this is actually correct. I stopped on this one like right when you started the raid, when the raid initiated. But I think this is actually correct. All the upper section is being covered. All the sides are being covered. The middle is being covered by this one. Here, and here. This one is covering that one, and this one is covering the other one. So I think it's good.
That should do it.
Yep. There we go.
Every puzzle has an answer.
There we go. Okay, have a good night, Fistovo. Thank you once again for the follow, and have a good rest. Good job. Some people probably stumbled across the answer to this puzzle while they were working through the 5-on-5 chess problem. Purpose is a little cruel. Purpose? What? What do you mean purpose is a little cruel? You mean purple? You made purple into purpose? Let's see what this guy says. Yeah, that's the answer. Alright, but just wait for the gem and we'll have ready for next time. It's going to be so hard, it will knock your socks off. Let's for Layton. Okay, let's see what the next one is. Okay, you two. We've had some good times together, but this is the last puzzle I've got for you. But don't be sad, because I'm about to drop a beast of a puzzle on you. I guarantee you won't be able to guess your way out of this one. So, are you ready? Let's go. Too Many Queens, Part 4. Okay. In chess, the queen can move fully. I already read that. You have 3 queens positioned on 8 on 8 chessboard. Place the remaining 5 queens on the board so that no piece blocks another line of movement. Okay. So this one doesn't have like a weird line like the other one. This one is just tricky. So let's work with this one. Okay. You can sit here. You cannot sit here. You cannot sit here. You can sit here. You can sit here. You cannot sit here. No, you can sit here. Okay. Alright, we have 1 queen left. Oh wait, you can't because the other one. No. No. I keep coming to the corner, but this one is messing me up. This one needs to go away from the corner. It's messing me up. Okay, so now yeah, now we can be here. Now this guy is not sitting on me. Okay, so we have 1 more left. 1 more left. Can put it there. Can put it there. Interesting. I might need to move something. Which one can I move? I can move this one. Yeah, I can move this one. So now this one can come. Nowhere. This one can come nowhere. Okay. Yeah, no, this can be there because this one is sitting on the wall. Okay, and also this one technically can be here because the other one is sitting in front of him. If anything, it needs to be here. Okay, so we have one left, which we need to figure out. Okay. Basically, this entire zone is basically blocked off. It's as if it doesn't exist. I can't put anything around there. What if I put it here? I can't. So this is good, but then this one is a problem. So if I can figure out a different place for this one. Oh, actually, this one is being stuck with the other one. Damn, this one is touching that one of the... Where do I put my last thing? If I place it over there... Let's change something. So, if this one is sitting here, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. This is not fine. This entire area is dead though, anyway. I can only put either one here or one here in this area. Everything else is being taken over. I mean, I can also put one here, but then it's like blocking two areas. Which I mean, I can work with, but we can move this up and then it's fine. I think that's correct. Hold on. Hold on, time to check. Time to check. So... this one is covered, that one, and that one. No, it's not okay. Not okay. Okay, now it's okay. Maybe. That's it. Okay. So, covering this and covering that, it's going there, it's going here. It's over there, let's here, there, here, let's there. Okay, let's go in there, let's go in there. Nothing, so far I'm good. That's one is clashing with this. So this one is already not good. The reason why I moved it was because the upper went there. So if I move... No. 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 Well, maybe. That might be okay, actually. Okay, let's try it again. So, correct, 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 correct. Correct, 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 correct. Yes, okay. Correct, 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 correct. No. These two are in front of each other. Which is why I moved the mill. But then it's clashing with this one. So you can move this. Then I need to find a new home for this guy. I think this is correct. Because the other locations are too tricky. I think he should stay there. Okay. So where do I place you? Let's first of all check that everything else is okay. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. That's fine, 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 that's fine. Yeah. So technically it's correct as it is right now. Technically it's correct. Question is, does it have any holes I can use? Any holes? If not, I need to move them. No, it doesn't have any holes at the moment. So yeah, I need to move it. Okay, I need to move something. Well, if I move the one to the right up, I need to also move the upper one. So basically I'm just changing the covering from this one to the covering of this one. Can I do this? This area seems open. Let me check. No, but they're in the right. Let's do them being in front of each other. Okay, maybe I need to mess with the lower one. Okay. Right now, it's not touching that, it's not touching that. This one is fine, this one is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Okay. Right now, we don't have anyone touching another. What can I do now? Can I place you here? No, because we have one here. Can't place you here. Can place you here. Can place you here. Can place you here. Right now they're right in front of each other, and also it's technically next to the wall, so I can't use that. This is a collision point. This is a collision point. This entire thing is a giant collision point. Okay. Does this actually work? I pressed this one here just because I moved him because it didn't sit well in the other place, but that might actually work. Let's see. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay, yes, that's okay as well. Okay, you're okay, you're okay, you're okay, 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 okay. Yeah, so far so good, so far so good. Okay. Yeah, I think we got it. No one is collisioning with anyone else, and everyone seems happy.
Luke, here's my answer. Critical thinking is the key to success.
And there we go. You got it. Since 3 queens were already in place before you began, there is only one possible solution for this problem. What's that? You think it would be more interesting if you had to place all 8 queens by yourself? That sounds like a lot of work. Jack and mate. You've done it. I knew you were chess masters under it all. I was sure from our very first match. Is there another one? Sorry to let you down, fellows, but I'm out of puzzles to give you. Alright. What about you, my good man? Good day, fellows. Did you ever track down Ramon? Indeed we did. Thank you for your assistance in the matter. Good to hear. Well, since you are here already, why not take a load off and rest for a bit? What is this? Oh my, where did I put that measuring cup? Is something the matter? I have 16 liters of water that I want to divide into equal portions of 8 liters apiece. The problem is, my measuring cup seems to have grown fit. Can you think of a way I could use these 7 and 9 liter pitchers to divide things up? Another liquid puzzle. Water pitchers. Okay. You have 16 liter pitchers full of water, 1 empty 9 liter pitcher, and 1 empty 7 liter pitcher. Using nothing but these 3 pitchers, can you divide the water evenly so that the 16 and the 9 liter pitchers are each holding exactly 8 liters of water? Okay, so the 6 and the 9. Understood. Understood. Okay, so if we do this and do that. Okay, now I can get 14. Okay, now I have 9 and 5. I can make a 7. If I drop the 9 into the 7, it will get rid of 7 of them, so it will have a 2 there. No, it will have 4. Yeah, it will have 4. It will have 4. Okay. Now we have 12. What did I do by that? Nothing. Okay, 5, 4, 7. If I empty the 7 into the 9, we get rid of 5, it will give us a 3. So that will give us the 8 over there. I miscounted by 1. Let's restart on. Okay. Okay, so right now I can make this guy have 9. And drop the 9 there, then we have a 2 there. Yeah, that will have a 9, then I will drop the rest of this inside that. And then empty 9 into me, which won't be useful. So let's just do this. That. This. Okay. Right now into the 7 I can empty 5, which will make this one a 4. If I empty the 5 into it, it will just give me an empty jar. If I take the 7, drop it into the 4, it will leave me with 2, so it won't be enough. Then drop the 4 to the side to get the 7 in with the 5, it will give us 12. Give us 12. Okay. So now we have 439. Can I do anything with it? I can empty the 9 into the 7. We'll get rid of 3 of them, which will make it a 6. Yeah, it will make it a 6. And how does that open? Can make this and drop a 1 here and a 7 here, and there we go. What?
Every puzzle has an answer.
Wonderful. If you shift the water back and forth long enough, you will eventually end up with 8 liters in each pitcher. The shortest possible solution requires 15 moves. It took me 15 moves. Yeah, it took me 15 moves. Nice. Ah, genius! Now that you have done it for me, it all makes sense. Wish I had someone like you in the kitchen. Oh, I meant to mention this earlier. I heard the rumor that the kidnapper lives in the tower. You know, I've never heard anyone say anything good about the tower. Make sure you keep clear of it, okay? A flower bouquet. Let's give that a look. Water pitchers. Is there any other puzzles? Am I glad to see you, Professor? Seems you've gotten yourself into another pickle. I know you're busy and all, but I just can't find the answer to this puzzle. Could you give me a hand with it? Go on. Apples to oranges. Okay. Some careless deliveryman loaded 2 shipments of fruit into the wrong warehouses. As you can see in the picture below, the oranges are currently in the apples warehouse and vice versa. Can you correct the mistake and put all the fruit in its proper place? Okay. I'm not going to do it in the minimum amount of moves, sadly. Okay. So you come here. Alright. Okay. I get how to do it. Okay. Alright. So. Dun, 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 dun. Alright. Come on. Move up. I don't want to release it. Move up. Well, to release it anyway. Okay. Now, I think I already messed up again. Come on, go up, go up. No, go up. Yeah, please. Whatever. Well, that's not smart. It's fine, I will fix it. It's already less move than before, so it's fine. Whatever. I'll take it. Whatever. It's not the minimum amount of moves, but it's fine.
Another puzzle solved.
You still get the full score. Great job. Fresh fruit for all. Ah, so that's how it's done. Thanks again, Professor. Okay, do you have anything else? I'm out of puzzle right now. Care to sample the soup du jour? I'm good. Before we learn. No, I didn't need to click on you. I want to click on your class. Okay, there we go, there we go. Okay. Oh, okay. Huh? It's still locked shut. Just when will this place open up? I wouldn't get your hopes up. The gate's covered in dust. I don't think anyone has been in here for a long time. Huh? It's still locked shut. Okay. What a dump. Oh well. Let's get out of here. Yep. I believe we need to go inside here, but did I go here? As you've come to the village hall, I strongly advise you to follow procedure and solve this puzzle. Yes. Number 64. Odd equation. More math, okay. Oh my. It looks like someone has been writing nonsense on the blackboard again. It turns out, though, that under certain conditions, these strange equations are actually correct. 8 minus 6 equal 2. 8 plus 6 also equal 2. Assuming the above to be true, what does 7 plus 6 equal? Okay. 6. Why 6? And why does it equal to? If we go by the notion saying that the plus and minus symbol don't mean anything, or they are both minuses, yeah, we can say that both of them are minuses, and then that's correct. And then it will mean that the last one should be equal 1. Yeah. The first thing that comes to my mind is just that it's equal 1. Is there anything else that might happen here? No, I think it's 1. Let's try. I believe it's 1.
There we go.
Yep. Okay.
Every puzzle has an answer.
You are correct. This puzzle is using time as a framework for the calculations. If you take 6 hours away from 8 AM, the time becomes 2 AM. Move ahead 6 hours from 8 AM, and time becomes 2 PM. Therefore, if you add 6 hours to 7 AM, you should arrive at the answer 1 PM. You can of course start at 8 PM and still find a solution. I went by a different logic, but it still works, I guess. Thank you. That do nicely. Now, please vacate the premises. Do you have more puzzles? If you don't have a form to file or further business here, I strongly advise that you take your leave. Okay, bye. Unless you got loot. Any loot? Any loot? Oh. There is some hidden puzzle here.
Whatever. 118. Red and black cards. Alright. You have a jokerless deck of 52 cards, which have been shuffled thoroughly. You take the card and divide them into 2 stacks of 26 each, labeled A and B. If you divide a card as described above and check the contents of each pile 1000 times, how many times could you expect the number of red cards in one pile to match the number of black cards in the other? If you divide the cards described above and check the contents of each pile 1000 times, how many times could you expect the number of red cards in one pile to match the number of black cards in the other? But there might be red cards also in the other pile. And if you... I assume that you don't shuffle it every time. Yeah, according to this, you don't shuffle it every time. You just keep counting it every single time. So... won't they match 1000 times? I mean, they won't have the same number between the red and black, but every single time it will be the same numbers. Because you're not shuffling it, it will be the same thing. If you divide the card that is described above and check the contents of each pile 1000 times, how many times could you expect the number of red cards in one pile to match the number of the black cards in the other? Either they will match 1000 times or they won't match 1000 times. So technically it's like either 0 or 1000. You take the cards and divide them into 2 stacks, 26 cards each, labeled A and B. Yeah, but you didn't choose specifically which card, you just took a card when it's like upside down, just shoved it into a stack, yeah. Divide the card that is covered above and check the contents of each pile 1000 times. How many times could you expect the number of red cards in one pile to match the number of black cards in the other? I'm going to write 0 just because this doesn't make sense.
How does this sound?
Nope.
No,
Alright.
I was sure I had it.
Give it another shot. Okay. Okay, so we know there is 52 cards. And they are being split based on black and red. So there should be 26 blacks and 26 reds.
but they are not necessarily identical in each pile. And check the content of each pile 1000 times. How many times would you expect the number of red cards in one pile to match the number of black cards in the other? Well, if we are... okay. Let's assume they didn't try this thing properly and they mean to say that I shuffle it every single time, so we do it like 1000 times. So how many times could you expect, like how is the highest number of times that they can match? Then it will be 26. That's not what I wrote. That's not what I wrote. Come on. There we go. No. No.
How does this sound?
No.
No,
Alright.
I was sure I had it.
English is hard. If we divide the card described above and check the contents of each pile 1000 times, how many times would you expect the number of red cards in one pile to match the number of black cards in the other? If you divide the cards described above and check the contents of each pile 1000 times, how many times could you expect the number of white cards in one pile to match the number of black cards in the other? Well, the first time around, you will check it. You will know how much there is in each pile. The second time you check it, they will match. Same for the third one and the fourth one. Again, if you're not shuffling. So if you go with that notion... No, not 0. 9. 9. 9. No. 9.
Well, here's my guess.
Okay. So it's not going by
No,
that
I was
logic.
Sure I had it.
Okay, I need clarification. I need clarification for this question, because I don't get it. Let's see what this thing says. How many red cards and black cards are there in a deck of 52 cards? 26. Or 52 total. There are a total of 26 black cards and 26 red cards in a 52 deck. Yes, so far you are saying the same thing as me. The number of red cards in pile A is equal to 26 minus the number of black cards in pile A. Yes. You can also reverse this statement and apply it to the black cards. So... okay, apparently I still don't understand something here. The number of red cards in pile A is equal to 26 minus the number of black cards in pile A. Yes, I agree. You can also reverse this statement and apply it to the black cards. So... so the answer should be 26. because there can be also 0 cards in pile A. The number of red cards in pile A is equal to 26 minus the number of black cards in pile A. You can also reverse this statement and apply it to the black cards. So it didn't say anything that I didn't know. Like, it literally says the same thing that I said. That it can be between 26 to 0. Well, between 6... No, well, it's not between 26 and 0. It's between 26 and 1. Technically speaking, because it can be that there is only one card. So, it'd be 25 then. There can be a situation where... Okay, let's go with this idea. There can be a situation when it matches 0 times. Right? Because if there is one black card in the other deck, and there is one red one in my deck, the rest of the 25, which we assume are all black or red, should still be matching in number. Okay, if I go by that idea, let's... okay. 26 if I choose to remove one card out. Wait, isn't it... then yeah, I was right, the answer is 1000, because it will be correct every single time. I just didn't write it, but I guess I was...
Well,
clever.
here's my guess.
Yep. I should have just written 1000. Should have just tried it. I don't know why I didn't try it. Whatever. I guess I overthought it. You can expect a corresponding number of red and black cards to show up between the piles 1000 times, out of 1000 times. There are 26 cards of each color in a 52 card deck. If you form 2 piles of 26 randomly selected cards from this deck, the number of red cards in pile A is equal to 26 cards minus the number of black cards in pile A. Yeah, the blah blah blah. No matter how many cards are divided, the number of red cards in pile A will always be equal to the number of black cards in pile B, and vice versa. Okay, I debated myself, basically, by not trying 1000.
Whew, that was a real mind twister.
Alright. Alright, no more debating, please. Let's get out of here. Lyoto. Do you have another puzzle? I don't think I spoke to it again. If you really want to understand St Mystere, you need to search the village thoroughly. Good luck. She is missing. She had a coin inside the light switch. Amazing. I don't know how it got stuck in there. Oh, okay, so we actually do have a puzzle, okay. Ahaha, look, our little exchange has reminded me of a wonderful puzzle about cars. Why don't you give it a try? Okay. So I was right to come and check it. Number 90. Car park gridlock. Oh, I like this kind of puzzles, they're fun. The Layton-mobile, the professor's pride and joy, is stuck behind several other cars trying to exit crowded car park. Things are so tight though that each car can only move forward and backward with respect to the direction it's currently facing. Use your stylus to move the cars and guide the professor's red car to the exit. Okay. So you come here. You I want to do it with the least amount of moves. If I move you up, you need to move at least 2 times. You need to move up. You go there, you go there. Okay, we need to do it in 2 parts. So you go up, you come in, you go down. Okay. Can I? I see. Okay, so I can do it for that. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's going all the way. Didn't realize that. Okay, that's actually changing things. Okay.
How does this sound?
I probably overdid it,
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
but that's fine. Good job clearing the traffic. Now try to solve this puzzle again in the fewest number of movements possible. If you're really good, you should be able to do so in 14 moves. Yeah, I did it like in 10 extra moves. Well, that takes care of the puzzle. But I do wonder when I will be able to get back to my trusty car. Okay. come to think of it, what's my situation with my puzzle pieces? No, not that. Painting. Okay, we are missing only 4 more. What about the gizmos or the doggo? At least I think it's a dog. There we go. There we are, the little robot dog is finally assembled. Now, we just have to name the rascal. I have a feeling it will come in quite handy. By the way, Luke, I have a present for you to mark this occasion. Turn off your Nintendo DS system once and restart the game. At the title screen, select the bonuses and you should have a new challenge for me. Now I know you are excited, but be sure to save before you restart your DS system. I'm not doing it right now. Layton challenges: the inventory house has been added to your map. Please enter the dog name. Dog. It was either dog or Poochie, so I'm going with dog. Alright. We can't do this yet. What about the inn? That's right, we had the inn things to do. You can place furnishing you've collected in either Luke's Professor. Use your stylus here. You move an item, it appears on top of the screen, and you should place it. The actual location of an item within the room is decided for you. Both Luke and the Professor Layton will comment on how the furnishings of the rooms is coming along. Your goal is to arrange the ideal living space for both of them. You can check how they feel about the rooms by tapping their names on the touchscreen. Each time you obtain a new item, you will be asked which room to put it in. You can always go back and change the layout of items, so don't think too hard about their location. If you get a new item when one of the rooms is full, it will be sent to the room with the remaining space. When both Luke and the Professor are completely satisfied with their living quarters, something good will happen. Okay. So getting there, I suppose. Okay. This could be handy, but one should always watch time. Yes, I see important there. Getting there, I suppose. Bookcase. Tykirou. Okay, let's give you the bookcase. What's the use of a bookshelf without any books? How wonderful. I think I will just slip those books in there. Oh yeah, I see. I have a book, so... Okay, so you can have the TV. Wow, a telly. I wonder if it still works. It's a bit square for my taste, but I suppose it will do. Nice, a bit angular, but not bad at all. What a fine piece of furniture. Okay, so you go here. Brilliant, it's a bunk bed. Brilliant, it's a bunk bed. Okay, let's give this to Layton. The finishing of this frame is just lovely. Brilliant, just love how round it is. You like the chair. This could be handy. Nice flowers. Do you like the flowers? Exquisite. I feel invigorated just by looking at them. I suppose a hint of mystery adds to any room. Yeah, okay, this is for Lou, this is for Layton. Okay, this is for you. I must say that I'm very fond of handmade things. Okay, so he likes the He likes this. He likes that. Okay. Nice chair. It's a bit soft though. Okay, so this is for you. He likes that, he likes this, he likes that, he likes that. It's quite a pile. It's good thing I have this bookshelf. These doors are just the perfect size for me. Okay, so this is for you. Alright, I think we are probably good for now. Alright, and not bad. I mean, do you want it back? No, it doesn't affect his happiness. Does this affect his happiness? Some of these things don't really affect happiness. But okay, I think we're fine. Okay. That's it, and let's continue. We still can continue for a bit, so let's keep going. Let's keep going. Yeah, you are there, I don't care about you. Let's go in here. Cat. That cat and mouse seems to get along pretty well, don't they? Do you think so, Luke? I would have guessed the cat was tormenting that poor mouse. But if you say the two of them are friendly, I believe you. Oh, of course. If it had to do with animals, leave it to me. By the way, Professor, have you heard of this one before? Okay, what do you have? Number 65. Letters and numbers. According to the diagram shown here, A equal 2 and B equal 3. C equal 3 and D equal 4. So what does E equal to? Why are they equal to 3, 3 and 4? Is it the lines? A have 2 lines, B have 3 lines. C have 3 lines. D also have 3 lines, but it is connected in an area over there. I think also the splitting is what matters there. So D have 4 because of the splitting. Okay, so how many E have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I think it should be 5 according to the logic of the other ones.
There we go.
Yep.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Yuki. Well done. The number assigned to each letter refers to the number of sections that are touching the labeled section.
Oh gosh, I was sure I would come up with a really good puzzle, but it was still too easy, I suppose.
Any more?
There don't seem to be a lot of animals around the village.
You're quite the animal lover, aren't you, Luke? Now, come along. We don't have time to sit here and play around. Okay, no more puzzles. Is there any secrets? Any secrets? Secrets? No?
Hehe, good afternoon, sir. Hey, I will tell you a secret if you solve this puzzle for me. It's really a tricky one.
Number 66. 5 balls. Each of these 5 people has borrowed money from one of the others. and each has lent money to one of the others. You know that none of them has lent money to more than one person, and none of them has borrowed money from someone that they have lent money to. You also know these facts. B borrowed money from A, E did not lend money to A, C lent money to D. Okay, let's write down. B, I'm just going to do it. B taken from A. E did not give A. C gave to D. Or let's just do it for the sake of making it make more sense. D taken from C. So this way we have two of them written the same. Okay, what does the rule say again? Each of these 5 people has borrowed money from one of the others, and each has lent money to one of the others. Yes. You know that none of them has lent money to more than one person. Okay, so they are only allowed to lend money to one person. And none of them has borrowed money from someone that they have lent money to. Okay, so B taken money from A, but A can take money from B. Okay. Who did A borrow money from is what we need to know. So we know that B can take money from him, but we know that E didn't give him money. So, and we also know that A didn't take money from C. So basically, B, E, and C are out of the question. Which means that A can only take money from D. Why? You can only take money from D, according to the information that we have right now. Let's see again. B taken money from A. If someone takes money from another person, they can't do it the opposite way. Like A can take money from B. B is not one of the people. E did not give money to A. That's like a straight up answer. We take out E. No question asked. Now, D taken money from C. E taken money from C. Therefore, A can take money from C. The only person that A can take money from is D. So D.
There we go.
Yep.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
That's right. A borrowed money from D. If you trace the flow of money according to the stated conditions, the answer becomes obvious.
Wow, you're smart. Okay, come closer so I can tell you my secret. I heard that all the people who get kidnapped feel a little sick right before they get taken. I bet the monster that lives up in the tower feed its victims nasty food before it pounces. Oh, I bet it's like Haggis ice cream with gravy jelly. Or maybe just picks the weakest person to snatch. But why would he need all those people?
Interesting.
Hey mister, it's good to see you again. See, I'm totally stuck here and I could really use your help. My friend told me this puzzle the other day, and I just can't solve the thing. Can you help me?
Show me. Show me. How many sweets? 3 boys talking about how many sweets they each have. B has the most.
No, A says B has the most. B, if C gave me one sweet, I would have twice as many as A does. C, it would be better if B gave me 2 sweet. Then we'd all have the same amount. How many sweets are there in total? Okay, so none of them are lying. None of them are lying. Let's write our formulas. Okay. So if C gave me one sweet to A equal B if it will be plus 1. If B gave C 2 sweets, so B minus 2, C plus 2, everyone equal. Let's just write it. Everyone equal. Okay. Everyone equal. Alright. And also over here, what happened was C minus 1. Okay, so according to this, what do we know and what we can do? I think the best option is just putting in numbers, I guess. So let's say that A have 1. So you have... No, it won't make sense if you have 1. Or maybe it will... No, it won't... No. A at least have 2. Okay. So at least we know that we are starting with 2. So let's say that it's 2. So 2A is 4, which means that B will be equal to 3. If B is equal to 3, so B minus 2 will make it 1, C plus 2, everyone equal. So that's incorrect, which means it should be a higher number. Okay. Is there a faster way to go about it other than me doing it one by one? B have the most. Okay, so B should have more than C. He only have 2 more than C though, according to what he says. No, he have... No, you don't have 4 more. You have 4 more than C at the moment. But... if that's true, A should have 4 less than B. Basically, it means that both A and C are equal then. No, it's not. Hold on. Let me think. Oh. C says take away 2 from B, then everyone have the same, which means that C have... Okay, according to the thing that we know right now, C, A, B. That's their order, size-wise. And they all have to be different from one another. They can be equal. Okay.
So we can say A equal 2 plus C. And we can also say A equal B minus 2. Okay, if we have these two formulas, let's try to use the one that we had earlier. So 2b minus that equal b plus 1. Alright. So let's fix them up a bit. It will be b equal 5. Yeah, it will be b equal 5. Okay. If b equal 5, let's see if the things are true. So, and also let's actually do the rest of them also, just to see that everything fits. So 5 minus 2, which means that this is 3, and it means that, let's write over. It means that 3 equals c plus 2. Let's see. Which means that this is equal to c equal 1. Okay. Let's see if everything is correct. So 2a equal b plus 1. If a is 3, it means 6. And 5 plus 1 is 6 as well, that's correct. But then it will mean that c won't have any suites. So it will have a 0. And if b loses 2, 5 minus 2 means 3. C plus 2 will be 1 plus 2, which means 3. So B will have 3, C will have 3, and A will have 3 because A already had 3 from the beginning. And we know that A equals C plus 2. So A equal 1 plus 2, 3, yes. A also equal B minus 2, which is 5 minus 2, which is 3. So both things are correct. So I believe that this is all correct. Okay, so final calculations. How much all of them have? So all equal 5 plus 3 plus 1 equal 9. How many sweets are there in total? 9.
There we go.
There we
Critical
go.
thinking is the key to success.
Alright. That's right. There are 9 sweets in total. The difference between the number of sweets A and B have is 2. If B had 1 more sweets, if B had 1 more sweet, you would have twice as many as A. Therefore, A plus 3 equal to A. Which means he adds 3 sweets. B must then have 5, as he has 1 less than twice what A has. If C had 2 more sweets, he would have the same as A, so it must have 1. Which is what I already did earlier. But yes.
Oh, is that all you had to do to work it out? Why didn't I think of that? Can you keep a secret? Don't tell Andrea. You told me the answer, okay? Thanks, mister.
I don't even know what Drea is.
Andrea is really nice, but she comes up with some tough puzzles.
Is Drea the old lady? Okay, this is who we need to speak to, so let's keep him in the moment.
Professor, there is something on the ground here.
You're right, it appears to be a scrap of paper. Will you check if anything is written on it?
Sure thing. Let's see here.
The boss complimented me. I'm going to read with my normal voice because it's fun. The boss complimented my latest model today. He is a good guy, and he's given me a new sense of purpose. I'm sure this is my true calling. I want to perfect my skills, so I can repay the man for his generosity. This sounds a great deal like a diary entry, doesn't it? Judging by how the writer uses the term the boss, I imagine he was under the employ of the baron. I've constructed models to fit every situation, just like the boss asked me to. I have to smile when I see how interested he is in them.
That's the end of the entry. Do you suppose this person made some sort of models for a living?
Interesting. Okay. I have a feeling that this old man is a puppeteer or something.
Hey, if you are looking for the pawn, you can probably find him loafing around by the fork in the road.
I wanted to have a puzzle with you.
Hey, Professor, did you find what you were after? Never mind that, though. We've got something more important to talk about. Namely, chocolate. Help me solve this puzzle, and I will tell you something I bet you will find very interesting.
A chocolate puzzle? 69. Chocolate puzzle being 69. Interesting. Okay. You have a hankering for chocolate. So, you buy a huge sheet of 30 chocolate squares. The sheet is 5 squares long by 6 squares wide. You can only break the chocolate at the lines. You can run between squares, and you aren't allowed to stack multiple segments on top of each other. Keeping these rules in mind, what is the fewest numbers of times you will need to break the chocolate in order to separate each of the 30 chocolate squares? Wait, what? Okay, it's 5 on 6. Yes. You can only break the chocolate at the lines that run between the squares. You aren't allowed to stack multiple segments on top of each other. Okay. Keeping those rules in mind, what is the fewest numbers of times you will need to break the chocolate in order to separate each of the 30 chocolate squares? Then don't you need to do it 10 times at least? Well, the question is actually, it should be 10, but if you break a line, like let's say, can I draw? Okay, let's say that I break this up. Is it still part of the thing? Like, is it still here? Like, can I grab the top area and break all of these together? Even though this one is separated? Because if I can, then yeah, it should be 10. I can even count it. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it should be 10. Unless there is a quicker way. I need to break them to singles, right? Yeah, I need to make them singles.
Let's just try 10. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But it looks like 10 to me.
That should do it.
No, I'm wrong.
Ah, I suppose I
Keep
thought
trying.
wrong.
Overwhelmed by all the way to go about getting the answer. Don't think so hard. Think about how your chocolate will end up trying working backwards. Apparently, I don't know how to break chocolate. Well, again, I don't know how they are actually breaking it. Like, personally, when I break chocolate, I break the entire line. So can't I just break the entire line? And then break the horizontal lines? Because that should be 10. If it's a single cube every time, then it should be just be 30. We have 30 cubes, you break it 30 times. Keeping those rules in mind, what is the fewest numbers of times we need to break the chocolate in order to separate each of the 30 chocolate squares? Like, obviously I can make it even more than 30 if I also break it, if I separate them and then I break the cubes. That will be even more than 30. But if you just break them, like every single cube as it is, you will break it 30 times. But they are saying I'm not allowed to stack them. Which I assume what I'm suggesting is considered to be stacking. Which I guess is stacking in a way. Okay, let's try 30, just for the sake of getting it out of the way. Because last time I didn't try what I wanted, and then I like got stuck in it for hours.
That should do it.
Okay, so it's not 30.
Ah,
Okay,
I suppose I
that's
thought
out of the
wrong.
way. Well, if anything, it would be 29, not 30 actually. Hold on. Let me do the full check before I dive deeper into it.
There we go.
Okay, yeah, it's 29.
Critical thinking is the key to
So,
success.
yeah, it says separate. You need to break them separately. Okay. I don't do that. That seems to be fine. That's right. If you follow the rules set out in the puzzle, then it really doesn't matter how you break up the chocolate, the number of segments you have increases by 1 each time you break a chunk of the sheet. You start with 1 segment of the chocolate, so 29 breaks later, you should have the other segments. Yep. Again, personally I would just like break them as I go along, but Now it makes sense. Okay, how about that odd... okay, now about that odd info I passed. If you want to experience the best dining in St Mystere, you've got to check out Croton Restaurant. Everything he makes is so yummy. And don't even get me started on the stews. You have to try it yourself. A word map. I think Luke will probably use it. Do you have another one? Uh-huh. Okay. Do you have any... Aha! So this is what the dog is used for. Interesting. I was wondering what the dog is going to be used for. But it's like, it shows up like randomly, so... Eh. Eh. Well, customer, oh, welcome. I have some good deals on sausage today, and my skill... And my skill states... And my skilled steak will make any plate a fashion plate, ha ha ha. Sorry to disappoint you, sir, but we didn't come here to shop. Ah, and here I was thinking I was about to get a big sale. You've got a hungry look about you, no? Well, if I can't interest you with any of my fine meat products, can I at least tempt you with a puzzle? Number 71. Sausage Thief. Somebody ate the butcher's sausages. Here is what these four boys have to say. A. B ate all the sausages. D. No, A says B ate all the sausages. B says D ate them all up. C. I didn't eat them. D. B is lying. Only one of these rascals is telling the truth, and all the others are, needless to say, lying. Can you work out who ate the sausages? Okay. So... if B is telling the truth, that B ate them all, D is lying, B is lying, B says D ate them all, which is a lie since C ate them, so far is correct. C says I didn't eat them, which is a lie. Then it means that he did eat them, which means that A is a liar. Okay, now we have B. B says D ate them all up, and D saying B is lying. But if B is saying the truth, then D is the liar, which still corresponds with it. A says B ate the sausages, which we know it's a lie, so that's fine, B didn't eat them. C says I didn't eat them, which again is a lie, so therefore it becomes I did eat them, which again makes the sentence incorrect. Now we have C. C says I didn't eat them, and now everyone else is a liar basically. A says B ate the sausages. It's a lie, he didn't. B says D ate them all up, which we know again is a lie, so D didn't eat them. So B didn't eat them, and D didn't eat them. Which means A probably ate them, according to this.
Anyway, D says B is lying. But if D is lying, it should say then it means that B is telling the truth. Which again actually goes against one another. So we kinda go in a circle here. It's either A Adam according to this, or something is going on. Let's for the sake of it, let's go over D as well. D says B is lying. Okay. If B is lying, it means that D ate them all is correct. So it means that D ate them. A says B ate all the sausages, which is a lie, so it's fine. C says I didn't eat them, which is a lie, which means that C ate them. So in all of them, there is always a conflict because of C. So only one of these rascals is telling the truth. Needless to say, lying can walk out. Who ate the sausages? Can you walk out who ate the sausages? Okay, so since C is the only thing that actually made sense, being the truth, A should be the one that ate the sausages. Even though what B says doesn't make sense. Let me just make sure. D ate them all up is a lie. But then this says B is lying. Which is weird, but okay. B ate the sausages, which is a lie. So B didn't eat the sausages. Yeah, it's taking out B and it's taking out D. And we already know that C said that it didn't eat them. So it should be A.
There we go.
Nope. Okay.
Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
Alright. So that means that I'm seeing conflict where there isn't supposed to be a conflict. Alright. A is telling the truth. If A is telling the truth, B ate the sausages. Okay. B says D ate them all up. Which is a lie. He didn't eat them. C says I didn't eat them. Which is a lie. All of them are not working out. The only one that was making maybe some sense is D. Because a B is lying means that D ate them all up is a lie, which means D didn't eat them, which is correct. B ate the sausages, we know it's a lie, it's also incorrect. So the only option is once again, because C says I didn't eat them, it means C ate them. But now we don't have any other conflicts, so
theoretically speaking, because A wasn't the correct one, C should be the correct one, according to what we deducted earlier. So C ate his sausages.
There we go.
Yep.
Another puzzle solved.
But the other one also made sense. C ate the sausages, and the only person telling the truth here is D. If you assume A to be the culprit, both C and D's statement must be correct. Choose B, and the other three boys' statement must be true. Wait, if you assume A to be the culprit, both C and D statement must be correct. Yes, that's also the conflict that I saw, but there is still a conflict here. Okay. No, there isn't a conflict because what happened? Okay, I see what happened. But when I went over them at the beginning, I thought that he also ate it. So that, okay, I see now. Okay, I understand. And the other three boys' statement must be true. If you make D out to be the culprit, then what both B and C, none of these possibilities fit the conditions set forth in the puzzle. Alright. Hey, you're pretty good at this. A bonus for solving my puzzle, I would draw in some gossip I have. Word is that somebody lives in that dark grimy tower. You would have to be a real oddball to want to live in that old moldy wreck of a place. Follow, because he likes the flower. Do you have another one? You sure I can't interest you in some nice cut of a veal? It's the veal deal, ha ha ha. No. Any secrets? Any secrets? Any secrets? Secrets? Any secrets? No? Okay, cool. Hello, Zapon. Close friend of the Baron? Well, I myself had the pleasure of meeting Baron Reynolds a few times. But you weren't a close friend of his? Me? No, I was nothing of the sort. I see. Can you think of anyone at all who was friendly with Baron Reynolds? I might know someone. Actually, no, I don't. Oh, do I? Now let me think about it for a second. I guess upon can't really tell us much of anything. Yes, I'm afraid he was no help at all. I suppose it means we are back where we started. But at least we can be sure that this close friend we are after is the resident of St Mystere. We must not give up, look, but let's continue to ask around. I need more water. I ran out of water. Oh, doggo! I don't know. I don't know. Any hidden puzzles? No. Well, okay then. So what now? Did we get everything here? Also, maybe she have a puzzle.
Why, hello there. Do you often find yourself...
Okay. Yep. Basically said the same thing as last time. Oh, we have a coin. Alright. So... I assume that we need to speak to all of them until we find like someone that is considered to be his friend. Either that or I need to go to the gate now. But I'm pretty sure his friend is probably Matthew, right? Like, that's the first person that I can think about. Pretty sure that Matthew is the friend. Yeah, let's go to the gate. Let's see what's up. Still up chat. Don't get my hopes up. Well, we went over the entire place. I'm out of battle right now. Okay. Let's just go over everyone real quick. Yeah, I'm starving, don't care. Why is the phone running around? Don't you feel silly? I do. I feel very silly doing that, but that's apparently what I need to do. You don't have any phone now, blah, blah, okay. The old man told me that the pawn is over there. Maybe the old man is the friend?
Not being a member of high society myself, I've never so much as had a conversation with Baron Reynolds. Now, laddie, much as I would like to keep chatting, I'm awfully tired. I think I need to go and lie down.
Are you feeling unwell, sir?
I'm just exhausted lately. It's that awful noise coming from the tower, you see. It's got so loud I can't sleep a wink at night.
Do you know what's causing the noise?
It's just a rumor, but I hear that every time the sound rips through St Mystere, someone disappears. They say the ones who go missing are people who have been talking about feeling tired. But those who disappear are back before you know it, so it's probably just a load of poppycock.
Whenever the noise occurs, someone disappears. Interesting.
Do you think that the killer sound has anything to do with the strange old man who kidnapped Ramon?
It's certainly possible, isn't it? But why would he release his victims after going through the trouble of kidnapping them? That's a good question.
You two are certainly crazy for puzzles, aren't you? Well, I've got a whoopee of a puzzle for you.
Whoop me up. Find the pentagons. A number of 5-sided shapes are hidden within the picture below. How many can you find? Answer when you think you found every hidden shape. Okay. I mean, I can build shapes, yes. Like, for example, I can, like, say, don't do that. Wait, consider this is a 5-sided shape, but it isn't marked per se, I guess. Well, I'm technically ignoring this line, so I guess it is marked. Okay. So let's say that this is how I do it. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. What else? We also have the ones inside. So we have these ones. So technically there are 8 of them. Is there more that I'm not saying? I see 8. Answer when you think you found every hidden shape. Only 5 items. Yeah, only 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 6. I can find 6. Yeah. So this is not one of the ones I named. I don't see any other ones, but let's make sure that there isn't anything hidden somewhere there. I just want to make sure there's nothing left behind. Okay, I'm pretty sure there is 8. Let's go for the 8.
There we go.
And I'm wrong again? Oh, come on.
I suppose I thought
Try
wrong.
again. Man. Man, oh man. Where is... more? Where are there more of them? Where are there more of them? Also, I can close the calculator so I don't keep them open. Okay. I can see the 8 for certain. Don't see any extra one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In 1 second. This one's giving me 6 sides. 6 sides. I didn't know how to call it for a second in English because over here we actually don't call it sides. We have a different name for it, so it's a bit confusing. Okay, so where is another one? Or maybe I miscounted and I counted like too many of them. Let's see. This is 1. This is 2. This is 3. This is 4. Yeah. This is 5. 6. 7. And 8. Now, I also see 8-sided shapes, which is that. But we are only supposed to find 5-sided shapes, not 6-sided. So I don't think this is part of them. But that still means I'm missing something here. We also have how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this is also 1. So we have 9. We also have 1 on the other side. Okay, so we get to 10. I think we can do it on the left side like the other ones. Every time there is a different base for it. So there should be 12. But I don't think there are anymore. That's not what I written. That's not what I written.
Luke, here's my answer.
Yep. Okay. I didn't see the diamonds.
Critical thinking is the key
I just
to
didn't see the
success.
diamonds. Nice spot. 3 different types of pentagons are hidden in this picture. Since each shape can face 4 different directions, you have a total of 12 unique pentagons. What cunning lords you are! I hope you will stop by and solve puzzles with me again sometimes. Do you have more? Sorry, I don't have any more puzzles right now. Okay. Okay, he's talking about the food again. Oh. he moved forward. You there, yes, you. Do you mean me, good sir? Yep, you. This flower vase is yours, right? I've been keeping it nice and safe for you. Is it? I've never seen anyone just forget something like this while shopping. Someone is speaking at me. I'm sorry, but you must be mistaken. I've never seen that vase before in my life. What? This fancy vase doesn't belong to you. So why did that man tell me to give this to you? What did this man look like? Well, my head has a way of obscuring certain details for me. It's the worst, I tell you. But back to the return. The mystery man wasn't a regular around here, that's for sure. Don't worry though. I'll just give it back to the guy next time I see him. So speaking of flower vases, I know a puzzle I bet you would like. It's not a hard one thing, but it's the least I can do for bothering you about the vase. The shattered vase. Someone knocked over this beautiful vase and shattered it. Pin the pieces together and restore the vase to its original shape. There is one catch though. Mixed in with the pieces is a single piece from a different vase. I see. Well, let's build this boy up. And go.
Luke, here's my answer. Critical thinking is the key to success.
Good job. Repairing the vase wasn't much of a challenge, was it? Oh, if only fixing things in real life were this simple. You've got a good head on your shoulders, I'm impressed. By the way, you sure don't want to take some fresh sausages on with you? Believe me, there are some links you don't want missing, ha ha ha. No thank you, we are just fine. Too bad. Not to bust your chops or anything, but that deal was one-time offer. Maybe you would have said yes if you knew what was at stake. Ha 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 ha. I think we are done here, Luke.
I couldn't agree more, Professor.
Oh.
What kind of loud just throw rubbish on the ground? I'm going to pick it up. It's an old newspaper. Honestly, you think that everyone would know that the rubbish goes in the bin. Wait a second. You have to take a look at this article.
Well, would you look at that? It seems to be Inspector Chambly. Hahaha, look at that. Chambly hailed as a brilliant detective and a devoted husband. Chimney hailed as a brilliant detective and a devoted husband. Murder mystery solved. Inspector Chimney identifies killer. Chimney celebrates each successful case with his favorite treat, his wife's cakes.
Wow! Who saw that one coming? He's so gruff that I never imagined he had a soft side like that. Hehehe. Just look at that old Grom grinning over his plate of cakes. I knew he was fussing over nothing when he said he hated cakes back at Reynolds Manor.
That's right, Luke, he did say that. How very curious. Inspector Chambly was added to your list of mysteries. Which goes back to the fact that I think he's a fake man.
So is it true what I am hearing about the two of you? Are you really searching the village for the Reinhold fortune?
That's correct, sir. Currently, we are searching for a close friend of Baron Reynolds. We believe he has entrusted this friend with an important note.
Gracious. That's quite a search you have on your hands. Oh, excuse me, my name is Archibald. Gus, I mean... The Baron and I were great friends. Thick as thieves. We used to have the most amazing conversations late into the night. Do you think that perhaps I am the one you are searching for?
Yes, I think so. But what luck that after this searching we should bump into you in a place like this. I have one question. Do you recall ever receiving a small note or a written message from the Baron?
No, I don't remember ever receiving anything of the sort from Gus. But he did give me a fine desk that once belonged to him. It's at home. Maybe it also has some kind of clue.
The Baron's desk, you say? Excellent.
Would you like to come over to my house and take a look at it?
You are most gracious. If you would be kind enough to allow us to look at it, or a look at it, he would be very grateful.
I'm sure Gus wouldn't want to find puzzle lovers such as yourselves looking over his desk. Actually, let me impart a few pearls of wisdom on you while I've got your attention. Focusing on your case is all well and good, but if you don't solve some puzzles, you will be sorry later. So make an effort to find puzzles around the village and just solve the puzzle and solve the ones you can. Take it from this old timer, it's good to stop and smell the puzzle sometimes. Alright, I will get off my high horse now. Let's head on over to my house. Follow me. This is Gus' stone desk. Take all the time you need to examine it.
Splendid. Look, let's get right to it. Oh, doggy. Oh, okay.
Look, Professor, there is a hidden puzzle here.
A 1 out of 108. Not nuts. In front of you are 4 tangled lengths of rope. Mark the ones you think will form a knot, when you grab them by their hands and pull them taut. Okay. So one of them should make a knot, the other ones should not. Okay, I can tell you for certain that the bee won't make a knot. C might make a knot. D won't make a knot. Okay, either A or C. Let me see. Okay, A doesn't really make a knot, it's more like the cable will be flipped. Oh, while C... I'm pretty sure C will make a knot most definitely. So let's go with C. Oh, okay, wait. There can be 2 of them. It might be a debate They might be debating me here. And it's only C, but let's check it out.
I think I've got it.
Okay, it's a debate.
No, I was sure I had it.
It's a debate. Just putting C.
How does this sound?
Yep.
Professor, I've solved it.
Good job. The only thing you need to do to solve this puzzle is look at it. However, the images themselves are complicated, so it's easy to get confused. It will be fun to test all the various configurations with actual piece of rope. Whew, that puzzle was no pushover. Okay. What a lovely craftsmanship. These books are very thick. What a nice hourglass. It seems to be a note. It may point us in the direction of the golden apple. What do you make of this axe? I'm afraid I just don't know at the moment. Chapter 5, the hunt begins complete. It's fine time to send. Sorry to interrupt you, but I just received a call for you from the innkeeper, Beatrice. It seems she's concerned about one of her guests, and she would like your thoughts on the problem. Well, we would best go and help her. Thank you, Archibald. Now off to the inn we go, Luke. But first, this letter appears to have been left unfinished. I can't assist you any further, can I? Okay. So, we managed to finish the chapter, which was my goal. So let's save. Alright. And I believe that's where we should end for today, because it's getting quite late. And we went over 6 hours and my throat is starting to die. So, let us wrap it up. Let us wrap it up. Alrighty. So, thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. And thank you for keeping company. But that will be it for today.